Time for me to become the new Hasan. Thanks for What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. It's 70 degrees and sunny here, baby, in Los Angeles, California.
15 months.
I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, else, and I hope all the MBs. Fantastic one, because very special day today. Very special, very day. That's right, folks. It's fucking Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, mate. It's Tuesday, March 15th, 2022, 11:24 a.m., bruv. It's Tuesday, innit? It's fucking Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday, alright? Simple as. It's Tuesday, simple as. That's right, bruv. You having a fucking giggle, mate? Yes, I am. Yes, I fucking am, bruv. Yes, I am, bruv. It's Tuesday. It's time to do my very good British accent for a little bit, you know, as I do the intro. Simple as. It's fucking mental. It's fucking mental, bruv. It's Tuesday. It's a beautiful Tuesday.
10 months,
and we're having a fucking giggle at the expense of the British. Right. Been spending so much time with Tubbo. Your accent has gotten so good. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Your payment is in the mail, chatter. Anyway, folks. This is, it's Tuesday. And I hope everyone's having a great day. I woke up early. I've been watching after Elden Ring last night. I went and I've been watching The Last Kingdom with my mom. So yeah. I've been watching The Last Kingdom with my mom. Why are people saying XQ cow? Excuse me, made an appearance in offline chat? Wait, why? "30 minutes early? I'm not early, man. I'm not early. 9/11 metaverse. I know, Chad. I know 9/11 metaverse. Okay, look. Listen. It's fucking Tuesday, bruv. Peta's Elden Ring post is actually good, by the way. Like, it's not even bad. It's surprising. This is the first time they've done a good fucking post. He was doing unban requests and wanted to check if someone defending a C-word was a 3-3 sub in here, but he's not a mod and that person never chatted in here. Okay. Anyway, listen. Listen. Bruv. Oi, bruvs. I've been watching The Last Kingdom at night, and now I have been I've been playing a little bit more Elden Ring as well, obviously. And then in the mornings, of course, as always, I go and I work out. Okay? I go and I work out. Which is precisely what I did this morning. It was an insane fucking intense day. Intense day of workouts. Leg day today. Holy shit. For the past couple of weeks, I've been on this weird workout plan where,
15 months,
you know, it's 5 sets of 5.
Massive parasocial crush.
We've been doing 5 sets of 5 as we basically, try to hit new PRs. This is the first week where we're done. After last week's PR, we're done with the PRs. We're done with going super high. Instead, we were doing fucking conditioning shit. BSC 23, thank you for the 10 gift of subs. So it has fucking destroyed me. Okay, I was doing sprints on what is that thing? It's like called the tank. sled. I've been doing sled sprints. Push pull sled sprints. 10 of them. 45 seconds of downtime. It was just awful. Just awful.
Can't stay long today, but I hope you have a great day today.
Murdered
and I
me,
hope
dude.
Chat doesn't antagonize you too much. Much love from Ohio. At HasanAbi.
Chaloko says, Hasan, I had sex with a Tinder girl because I said I watch you. Just wanted to say thank you. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. You know, I might not be having sex, but at least you guys are. You know what I mean? What is your workout goal? Get down below 200? Get down below 200 pounds? What do you want me to be like fucking heroin chic? What do you mean? Dog, I'm 6'4". If I got down below 200 pounds, I would literally be just skin and bones.
Single sub message noticed. Wow, Pogo.
Finally, another non-white Marvel superhero. Go check the trailer later. Have you tried Malone Brown? They really work out your traps? Oh my god, what's Malone Brown? Oh no. Who's Malone Brown? Wait, no one jumped on it, dude.
Very cool.
Okay, well, I'll say it. Malone Brown, dick in your mouth. Boom. Anyway, yeah, chat's slow today. I don't know what's going on. Y'all are not fucking with it. So yeah, I did my fucking lifts. I did my workouts, and I'm here, and I'm live, and I'm alive. I'm a little fucking. I got that good feeling. I got that feeling, a sense of accomplishment, like, you know, after doing a fucking fat workout. You know what I mean? Just a crazy workout, and I'm in that little. It's like a post-coital haze, I guess, but workout related. And you can feel that way as well, as long as you go and fucking work out, which you should do. A good thing.
Hassle.
Actually, you know, something I heavily suggest. Man's making me want to get off my ass and work out always, dude. Okay. Other than that, I don't really have anything else going on. I'm just hanging out with mom, you know?
Girlfriend just got into her choice MBA program.
Good content for you, King.
Super excited.
There's a lot of Elden Ring content that I want to get to for sure. Like, just look at, you know, Elden Ring memes and stuff. But residential buildings hit overnight in Kyiv. Okay. Oh, thank you, Themasius, for the fat playlist. There's, you know, good news, bad news on the Ukraine front. We're obviously going to get to that. Yes, I have the trans kids Vice video as well. Here, I'll show you what I got. Okay, listen. Here. Okay, so we got this awesome video that I've already seen. It's fucking dope. It's fire.
Wow.
We got the Themasius playlist. We have this video apparently of, I mean, I think the source is Fash, but this video from a Ukrainian ambassador that someone wanted me to watch. We got trans kids in Texas that are scared they'll be taken from their parents. We have an actually Peta, like an actually good Peta meme from Elden Rings. Okay, and of course, memes from South by Southwest. And this Elden Ring meme as well, which is fucking crazy. An Elden Ring player earns 86 million runes from invading another player, restarts the entire game. I think this is bullshit.
Yo.
I think this is fake news. Straight up. Collab with Neanners? Who's Neanners?
Big head Hasan.
What is this? 8 strangers begin at $300,000 social experiment money game episode 1? What's up with VTubers? What's up with VTubers? What happened? Twin-related drama? Ukrainian journalist quoting Eichmann?
Your hair has been looking amazing lately.
Since you call me a Nazi... Wait, what did he say? Since you call me a Nazi, I adhere to the doctrine of Adolf Eichmann, and I will do everything in my power to ensure that you and your children never live on this earth. So you can feel what it's like when innocent civilians die, so that you can feel all the pain and suffering when you say, we didn't start the war, it was Putin. We didn't want this war. We didn't want it either. What? I mean, he did my man really go? Did my man really just go, you keep calling me a Nazi, so I'll be one? Like, is that what it is? Dude, people have been getting really fucking comfortable with these sorts of attitudes. I know that, like, you know, in times of war, tensions rise and people get passionate and people get heated, but it's a little too, I don't know, man. I mean, it's not even tone policing. It's just like straight up. I don't know how I feel about all this.
3 months here and I did get radicalized.
Like,
love you, Hasan.
Why are you so early again? Boys, I'm not early. I'm not early. Okay? It's just that Los Angeles daylight savings time is on a different level than you guys are aware of, okay? You guys can't understand this. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, can't comprehend the level that we're at here in Los Angeles. Okay? Only EU frogs. Oi, brav. Anyway, let's fucking blast off. Let's fucking blast off, boys, okay? I am live and not early. It's just daylight savings time. We're talking about the serial. We're targeting city, DC.
Smile.
Ukraine peace talks as Russian bombs you. Wait, what? The Senate just unanimously passed a bill making daylight savings time permanent. If this clears the House, no more changing the clocks twice a year. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Wait, what is happening, dude? Yeah, for EU, Andy, you're basically 1 hour early for the next 3 weeks.
Has scored chatter for life, has flex.
Can't wait since the Ukrainian soldiers are white for them to be repatriated into America when this war is over and Azov sells in places like Oregon and Florida. Yep. Bro, I just want to point out one thing, okay? I just want to point out one fucking thing. And this isn't like disrespect. I mean, no disrespect to anybody except for like all the European nations in some ways, okay? What I'm about to say. But remember when everybody was like, dude, we simply don't have space for like 1 million Syrian refugees. Like, we simply don't. It's like, oh shit, no, you guys do actually have space. Like I was shocked to find out that like they quite literally have space. Like
this ain't
it's just
with when my sister
it's just
away.
they straight up were like, yo, we just don't have
the
space for brown people. I'm sorry. Okay, we don't have fucking space for brown people. Okay. It's whatever, chill the fuck out. We're racist as fuck. Okay, it's just that's what it is. Okay.
21 months of great content. Thank you for all your work.
I'm just saying, like, pretty obvious, and it's good. It's good. It's good that they've opened up the floodgates for the Ukrainian refugees, and they should. I mean, don't get me wrong. We here in the United States are even worse than fucking European countries. Okay, we here in the United States literally only allowed Title 42 to be struck down after defending it against Haitian migrants over and over again. Title 42, which is, of course, an anti-COVID provision, the only anti-COVID provision that the Trump administration used, famously. Okay?
At HasanAbi, hello. Have a great day and a great stream. Happy to be here every day alongside you and chat.
British mercenary in Ukraine finds out how fucked he is and ran away. Yeah, I saw this. Do you think the leftist distrust of the foreign policy establishment has led to some selection biases who actually fill those vital positions in the intelligence community?
I work for watching your stream and can't afford rent.
What?
When can I move in?
You think we would have more leftist people in the intelligence community in a capitalist bourgeois state? What? In a capitalist imperialist bourgeois state, there would be like communists filling the roles of like analysts? Why would a communist literally go and I don't know, do subversion in Latin American countries when other communists are... I mean, this is a fundamental misunderstanding, I think, of like, this is what no theory, I hate to say this, but this is what no theory does to a motherfucker, where you're like, you have fundamentally misunderstood. It's not people that are able to... It's not people that are able to change institutions. Institutions have a clearly stated goal. A clear set of objectives that they're there to accomplish. The State Department specifically is there to accomplish, whatever the capitalist oligarchs are interested in doing. Natural resource extraction, endless war, that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? There is no circumstance in which... you just have like leftist people involved in the intelligence community. So then magically it's like, oh no, we're actually now giving guns. The CIA decided to funnel guns to the communists and protect socialist regimes rather than destroy them. Trying to assassinate Fidel Castro, but from the left. Well, that is a real thing. It's called being a fucking anarchist, okay?
18 months feels
so,
man still not banned, yet
that already exists. Some anarchists, not all, obviously. But, you know who they are. It's just like, also Trotskyists, they were the CIA's easiest recruiting targets for decades. I mean, the left, or the broader left anti-capitalist ideas, they revolve around a mishmash of some of the most psychotic shit. I mean, there's some Twitter discourse about LaRouche and LaRoucheites running around on Twitter again, now that they were all over the fucking, all over that, like, Communist Party meeting or whatever that they did. It's just, I don't want to talk about it. I don't. They're the worst cranks, dude. I don't want it. Like, if you guys think like Jimmy Dore fans are crazy, I mean, these guys are literally in a cult. Okay. Oh shit. They probably clipped this. It's over. Oh my Lord. Anyway. Okay.
keep forgetting to sub LMFA.
White House briefing TikTokers seem to have worked. Asman got a box of Elden Ring merch sent to him. Did you get anything? No. Dude, From Software doesn't know I exist. Okay? And if they did, they probably don't like that I play their games. Let's be real. Okay? No, actually, they didn't want to send anything to me because they're like, dude, you're literally our best. Like, there is not a single person that is as good as you at this game. You are the best player. You already, like, it's already a treat. You know, we already gave you the game. Like, you're destroying it. You're fucking it up. That's what it is. Okay, let me just fucking blast off real quick. I'm live and not early. It's just daylight savings time. We're talking about a serial killer targeting homeless people in New York City, DC, Ukraine. Ukraine PC talks as Russia. Ukraine peace talks as Russia bombings continue.
Still working on has but less than 3. Can't wait to show you all what I've been working on.
Elon wants to fight Putin. More. Charlie streamed the game to a similar amount of viewers for double the hours and he didn't get anything from FromSoft either. No, I know. Dude, wait, what did he say? There's more to the foreign policy establishment of the CIA. Skip the second half of the question that you could easily dunk on. Dude, the American foreign policy establishment operates exactly like the CIA operates, okay? That doesn't change anything. You don't have, like, these treaties, these negotiations. Let's say, if we're going to talk about soft power, like, they all 1,000,000%, or American foreign policy, the Department of Defense, like American foreign policy that revolves around not so soft power. They all work in line with the capital interests of companies that are based in the United States of America and their capital owners. Okay, and what they want to do. You're being crazy if you think that that is not the case. Putting like a communist inside of an administration like that is not going to change anything. It's like thinking foolishly that you could lobby the government into socialism.
Already love this stream, bro.
Okay.
My longest relationship.
Tim Pool and Steven Crowder are praising Putin now. Anyway, I couldn't even fucking finish this blast off tweet. I'm all over the place, dude. I couldn't even finish my fucking blast off tweet. What is happening to me today? My head is my head's not all right. Okay, let's just get started. What the fuck? They thanked Putin for what? Fox News thanked Putin for killing their weak cameraman. What? Oh, dude, yeah, the Fox News cameraman got killed. It was fucking terrible, dude.
Lego Hasan.
I'm trying to find a meme to post, but I can't.
Word.
Was that from yesterday or was that a new incident? No, the cameraman from yesterday was shot, but we did not know what his situation was. But it seems that he passed away, unfortunately. Okay, I stole another OK Buddy. I stole another OK Buddy tweet for the tweet blast off. It's really good though. What the fuck? This dude literally draws like Attack on Titan. Holy shit. Ocean on OK Buddy. Okay, gotta give him props. POV Hasan reminding chatters for the 15th time this stream that he doesn't like Putin. This is from 5 days ago from Ocean. Okay. That shit is incredible, dude. It looks straight AOT. I look like a AOT character, but like a cool one, not like Marjorie Titan Green. Just a Titan. Anyway, retweet this please and let people know because people in Europe think I'm early. Okay. Lamau, you wish you were Levi. Okay, shut up. Americans demanding sanctions on India after they bought 3 million BBLs crude oil. Wait. Dude, I loved it. I know you meant barrels of crude oil at a discounted price, but I love thinking that Americans bought $3 million worth of BBLs.
Poggies.
Like instead of going to Brazil to get the BBLs, they went to India.
Keep up the great content, Hasan.
Which is an interesting move for sure. Can't wait to hear about this on the pod. Oh, Will Miniker is
half of lurking in chat. Love
at South by Southwest and said it's now a top priority to like find and experience this. Every time someone says something like that, I want to do the fucking Muslims were dancing on the rooftops of New Jersey meme so bad. Like, I have to hold myself back so aggressively from just being like, I already experienced it on a rooftop in New Jersey. Every time someone writes some shit like this, okay? And like, clearly that's a joke about the fucking racist Islamophobic pieces of shit who just lie and say that, you know, Muslims were dancing on rooftops in New Jersey. Room is you can see them in New Jersey in the VR experience. Aksan'ın çok iyi kısa bir Türkçe öneri yapar mısın? Ne önerisi lan?
HasanAbi?
There's a trailer for it? Shut the fuck up, dude. Are you serious? Bro, who the fuck would want to experience 9/11? Like, you know how people advocate for this kind of experience and say, okay, listen, here's my point, okay? Oh my God, someone said Pete Davidson's dad VR.
I like her glasses, buddy.
Someone, Meta themselves have in the past advocated for a similar thing. They've like, you know, talked about doing like, you know, natural disasters and people have talked about how you can build empathy by putting people in VR. And you know, forcibly get them to understand the conditions of the people that they're the people that they have power over or some shit, right? I don't believe in that, obviously. But who the fuck is like pro 9/11 or something, or doesn't really understand the impact of 9/11? It is the most like covered event of all time. Okay? It's just like, especially in the immediate aftermath of 9/11, and even to this day, people still fucking lose their shit over it. You know what I mean? Like, this is really inappropriate of me to say, considering, you know, my 9/11 takes in the past. But like, this is not like what are you like trying to get fucking people agitated again to do like War on Terror 2, Electric Boogaloo. Like, let's get people to watch this so they can feel angry again or something. Your tweet isn't showing up on my timeline. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Okay, well, it's not retweeted enough, I guess. I don't know what's happening. I'm being fucking banned off every platform. I'm being shadow banned everywhere, dude. Even on fucking Twitter. I'm already shadow banned out the wazoo on fucking Instagram.
At HasanAbi, love you, big guy.
I feel like the pandemic diminishes the importance of 9/11 in both terms of fatalities and the impact of Americans' day-to-day lives. I find it impossible to care about 9/11 after COVID. I mean, you're just young, I think. Reminds me of this tweet, Lamau. Yeah, oh, dude, yeah. Prisoners could serve a 1,000-year sentence in 8 hours. Future biotechnology could be used to make prisoners feel as if they were serving a 1,000-year sentence, a team of scientists claim. Oh, sweet. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
America deserved 911 PPLR.
I think they included Building 7 in the VR experience. Dude, I want to know. Do you think they included the other controlled demolition detonations? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. God, I love... Dude, 9/11 conspiracies are the OG shit. You know what I mean? Back when libs were like kind of epic. Like, that was a time when libs were the most epic in contemporary politics. And then post 9/11, it's over. You know what I mean? It's just... Post 9/11, a lot of fucking people changed. They literally proved 9/11 to be a fake event. ... What? A fake event? Like it didn't happen? Yo, that's awesome. That's fucking dope, dude. I love that. I straight up need to understand what's in that person's mind, dude. That is, ooh, that's excellent. Yeah, 9/11 was fake, brother. It was done in VR. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams, brother. My dad used to be a Bush did 9/11 lib and is now a Trump guy. Yeah, dude. Americans, baby. Jet fuel does not melt steel beams.
9/11 conspiracies is true crime for men.
Yeah, loose change, dude. That's what it is. What chair to use? If someone knows, please DM me it. I'm using a Herman Miller.
Bitches, the whole lot of them.
The government involvement in 9/11, the American government involvement in 9/11 is, if you're like the least conspiracy prone, is just a lack of intra-agency communication. And if you're more conspiracy prone, i.e., you know, a little bit more of an advocate for that sort of stuff, then totally overlooking very credible threats deliberately.
Any 55th Street customers?
Okay. That's it. That's but it's not like Americans flew the planes into the fucking towers or whatever. I don't believe that sort of shit.
Melt this with your steel beam, sussy, sussy, sussy.
Can't wait for the next VR project in 2 years where you invade Afghanistan and Iraq in VR. Heard it's a 20-year game.
It is such a pretty morning, isn't it?
Wow, Weeby says, just found out the VR experience doesn't include a cockpit view. I definitely wasn't going to make that joke. So, and I'm totally not glad that someone else made it so I could read that in the chat instead of me saying it so that, you know, that so annoying that Weeby made that joke. That's fucked up. I would never.
I remember that morning, the mood was really right. I was feeling really good.
Someone said pre-order canceled.
Came to the U.S. in '98. I just wanted to be the Big Apple, and I was just so excited to be there, to be part of the World Trade Center that everybody talked about, and never thought anything about that.
Let's go.
Not in my wildest dream.
I actually don't know how. I still to this day don't know what even the theories are of how fucking Tower 7 fell. Like, what is it? Like, what's the official statement on it? We just did. Low key, I don't know. I literally just don't know. Is it like a fire or something? So it just like fell apart on its own? No spoilers, please.
A plane hit the building. I felt like, oh my God, we're gonna die. I was so scared. I just wanted to get out.
Bro, stop. They put you in the fucking tower? That's fucking insane.
13 seconds, and that's when the rumbling and the walls and the darkness, everything just come crumbling down.
27 hours trapped under the rubble? Dude, these... Okay, I'm serious, dude. We should just... You know, we should just have whoever designed this, whatever kind of sick fuck designed this, should just do that. They should just live in the rubble for 27 hours, see if they survive, honestly. And then they can figure out if they should, I don't know, recreate this in VR. I mean, dude, people are fucking crazy. And also, if you think I'm not going to literally do this on stream, you're out of your fucking mind. I 100% will. Is there like accomplishments if you like get out first or whatever? Like, how does that work? Oh my God, the opportunities for this. The opportunities for this is fucking incredible, dude. 27 hours? Yeah, I glitch hacked. This was the original from 2015. Oh, 846 is a narrative-driven experience designed for virtual reality, which you embody an office worker in the North Tower. Emphasizing the victim's point of view based on countless hours of research in order to properly recreate the atmosphere and dynamics of the floors of the tower. It was designed and developed as a school project. Having put our best efforts to craft a compelling and narrative adventure. I mean, you should be able to roleplay as like a fucking CIA guy setting up thermite.
Just curious, do you know how to work?
Okay. I'm just saying, like, that's not what happened, but like you have to be able to do that. Like, if you what is it, like if you hit like checkpoints, they let you fucking...
At HasanAbi, my uncle's brother-in-law is Admiral McRaven, and the one day he has ever missed of work was 911. He called in the day sick and the plane hit what would have been his office. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but it's sussy AF.
Oh man.
21-month sub.
When are you going on leftovers? Thumbnail of your stream is just a big 9/11. Dude, listen, all I'm saying is like you should be able to like are there fucking, you know, are there unlocks where you can get like a machine gun and shoot at the fucking plane that's coming in if you're quick enough, or you get like if you're fast enough, if you hit checkpoints quick enough, you get parachutes for everybody. Like, fuck it, you know? That's what... Is there a skill tree? Can I be a mage? It's not a game, dumbass. It's literally a game. You are... My man said it's not a game, dumbass. They literally gamified 9/11. Fuck it, YOLO. Go all the way, I guess, if you're going to do that.
How about a VR as an Afghan kid seeing his home get bombed?
Okay, I'll get back to you on that around 10.
Look at Audrey. What the fuck? Bro, if I got this like Matrix Neo style weird message on 9/11 on my fucking, Pentium 4 computer, I mean, really? If they're going to do that, then, they might as well turn it into a full gamified version. Look at that. That's creepy.
World like Elden Ring.
That's creepy.
To see this file on your drawers on your left.
Only a leftist raid, only a 5L, also yeah incoming.
Thank you. By the way, we have this meeting.
Can't wait for the microtransaction.
What the fuck, dude?
9/11 experience.
That is completely insane. Every part of that is insane. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The history. The World Trade Center just didn't collapse with me. I just wanted to die. I was like, let me go to sleep and not wake up. It's going to be the same for me every year. I'm just going to be thankful and grateful for being here.
Imagine the boardroom pitch for this game. Dude, I love when people go, hey, this might be a bit triggering. For who? The people that, like, survived 9/11? What are you, insane? Yeah, I don't think that they're going to... I don't think they're going to play this game. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Hey, I don't know if you know this, but this might be a little triggering for people who survived massive terror attacks, like world-changing massive terror attacks. Okay, so like, 100,000 people.
3 months of brain rot.
That will definitely avoid this. I hope somebody's working on DLC. I just think that it's fucking... I think that this is crazy. It is crazy. I don't understand why they're doing this. But if they're going to do this, then they should just like...
Baby One Piece keeps
if they're going to do this, they might as well do like, go the full Monty and just like go buck wild, do crazy shit with it, see where it goes. When the Kunduz Hospital DLC drop, I hope it's not pay to win. Yeah, 9
months.
You pay no matter what. American taxpayers quite literally paid for all of those people that trained the other fighters. They did also, the people that flew the planes also got literally training in the United States of America. So it is pay. The people that got the W there is obviously the terrorists, and we paid for them. So. My cousin died in the attacks. It does trigger me to see, but I'm not a child. I can just not watch if you play. We need an option to play as Mark Wahlberg. Yes.
Seven months, Pog.
Like, you should be able to stop the attacks. Okay, that's all I'm saying. If you're going to do a fucking VR game on 9/11, you should be able to, Mark Wahlberg style, suck the terrorists off to stop the attacks from happening.
Here's my prime, you filthy himbo.
That's all I'm saying. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, Mark Wahlberg once famously said he would have, our boys from Southie, if we were on that plane, all right, we would have fucked them up. No terror attacks would have happened. on our watch. All right? I'm Mark Wahlberg. So that is real. He did say that. I would have beat them up like I'm doing hate crimes. I'm Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, the plane uses a mimic. We know. No way did he fucking say that. No, he didn't say that he said this. This is real. I mean, this is the worst way to possibly show this quote, or maybe the best way to possibly show this quote. But he literally said, if I was on that plane with my kids, it wouldn't have even went down like that. There would have been a lot of blood in the first class cabin. And me saying, okay, we're going to land somewhere safely. Don't worry.
He definitely blinded a Vietnamese guy.
Macky Mac. Yeah, he did. He beat up was it a Vietnamese man? I thought it was a Korean man. He beat up a Vietnamese man in a hate crime. And the dude went blind in one eye. Not exactly a good dude. It was many, many years ago. I don't think he's like, he probably isn't like that anymore, but Zelensky's urged the U.S. to be more involved in negotiating an end to the war, and I asked Psaki if he... Wait, Ryan's in there?
Aside from the request for weapons, President Zelensky has also requested that the U.S. be more involved in negotiations toward...
Yo! Friend of the motherfucking show, Ryan Grimm, baby! In the fucking White House press pool. Let's go. Our boys are winning, dude. What? That's crazy. That's actually crazy to see. This is probably the first person in the White House press pool that I have like a close relationship with.
Go ahead.
So, aside from the request for weapons, President Zelensky has also requested that the U.S. be more involved in negotiations toward a peaceful resolution.
This is true, by the way. Very good question.
To the war. What is the U.S. doing to push those negotiations forward?
Well, one of the steps we've taken, a significant one, is to be the largest provider of military and humanitarian and economic assistance in the world, to put them in a...
Yeah, we know that, Psaki. That's why the question specifically was, other than the aid, both lethal and humanitarian, what are the steps that the United States is taking with respect to the negotiations process?
A greater position of strength as they go into these negotiations. We also engage and talk...
Oh my God, dude. I love that. America's like, oh no, our help for the negotiations is by giving more weapons. You know, that way they get an upper hand in the negotiations. Okay, got it. Stick.
The Ukrainians on a daily basis, and the president and this national security team has rallied the world in being unified in their opposition to the actions of President Putin. So those are the steps we're taking. We also engage oftentimes before and after any conversations that any of these global leaders are having with both Russians and Ukrainians, and encourage them to make sure they're engaging with Ukrainians directly.
So would Zelensky be empowered by the United States to reach an agreement with Russia and have U.S. sanctions released as a be?
These global leaders are having with both Russians and Ukrainians, and encourage them to make sure they're engaging with Ukrainians directly.
So would Zelensky be...
I can't understand. Like, I mean, there's no... Oh, God. It's just never gonna... You're never gonna get an answer. You're just not gonna get an answer. Her entire job is quite literally to do this and not give you an answer. So this is her job. Just like my job is to serve you the top of the hour ad breaks at the top of every hour, or there's a 60-second ad break, and tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, if you have a Twitch Prime, that is. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Empowered by the United States to reach an agreement with Russia and have U.S. sanctions released as a result.
Well, he's the leader of Ukraine, so he's empowered to have a negotiation with Russia, and we're here to support those efforts.
Dude, oh, she does not like that follow-up. Okay, it's very frustrating because Ryan, friend of the show Ryan, has a similar operating principle that is guiding him to ask that question, which is a really good question. And that question is, like, will America flex its might in the negotiation process to push the negotiation process further on the diplomatic side, not just by giving guns and whatever, or humanitarian aid, which is a continuation of the war efforts, which is fine. I mean, there is definitely a upper hand that you get, I guess, in the negotiations process, and it's not a full-blown surrender as a consequence of the javelins and whatnot. But we are past that point. Okay? The question is, will the conditions come, or will there be an end point to these sanctions on the condition of a fucking negotiation? And she literally is like, Ukraine has sovereignty. They can do it on their own. It's like, well, no, they can't. Just like they can't fight Russia on their own, which everybody knows. When's a new leftovers going? Dude, do I have bots in the chat? What is happening? People keep asking about leftovers, and then I answer, and then they ask about leftovers again and again. What is there something new happening? I already mentioned it, dude. I don't know when we're going to get started. Go ask Ethan, okay? I don't know, but he said April originally, and now it's April, so I've already answered it. No, I mean, I love you guys for, you know, I mean, April's coming up, sorry. Look, I love that you guys are excited for it and you're asking about it, okay? But just don't, you know, don't come in here and constantly ask me about it because I don't know. And about fear and malding, this is another thing I've answered a million times as well. With respect to fear and malding, once again, we left cast, okay? We left cast, and I'm working on building this, at least like the studio, so it has broadcasting capabilities, and there's also some other deals that we're working on in the background, okay? That's why I haven't started it again.
I'm a cuck.
That's it. So the U.S. should use its leverage against Ukraine to push for a more favorable deal for Russia in order to end the conflict quicker, because I don't know what leverage U.S. has over Russia right now. The leverage that the United States has over Russia is just to normalize relationships once again. Okay? That's it. That's what they have. And that's a pretty significant thing, you know what I mean? It's like, they know, Russians know they can't fucking maintain this.
Donetsk.
Will just say the cast didn't just pay you? I don't know. I don't think they did, but I don't know. I've asked WME for remittance like a million times over. I don't know if they did or if they didn't, and WME has not given me an answer on it.
Big 10 bull. Thanks, Hasan, for the
For
content.
months and months and months. No, the price was like
as high.
anyway. They just made demands with the sanctions. Now Russia goes into negotiations with nothing to lose.
But here,
okay,
coming back
we're done with question hour. I don't know what's going on. I feel like the moment that I start answering questions, like hella people are just like in here asking random questions. Let's get back to the main subject at hand here, okay? No more questions.
To have a negotiation with Russia, and we're here to support those efforts. Again, I'm not going to get ahead of a negotiation, but we are here to support those efforts. We discuss and have conversations with him, with his team on a daily basis. Go ahead, George.
Yeah.
How come you didn't cover the Asian hate crime story in New York City? What? No, I don't cover every story that happens. Sometimes I miss stories, man. I'm sorry. Was it this past week or something? Like, when did it happen? Guys, I sometimes miss hate crimes that happen, okay? I apologize. You know what I mean? It's not... Chill, my guy. Wait, what? You're not being cool today? Wait, what? What is happening right now? I really need to stop. I really need to stop reading every fucking take in the chat. What is happening? It's like chat loses its mind, starts fucking blasting like the worst possible takes they can the moment I start responding.
Were imposed today by Russia against yourself, President Biden, other top U.S. officials. Do you have a response to that? And how will it impact any of you, if at all?
Sure. I would first note that President Biden is a junior, so they may have sanctioned his dad. May he rest in peace. The second piece I would say is that won't surprise any of you that none of us are planning tourist trips to Russia. None of us have bank accounts that we won't be able to access, so we will forge ahead.
Thank you. One more on the
Yeah, I mean, you can't, like, this we laugh about this, but this is kind of the point, right? Do you see what I mean? Like, this is kind of the fucking whole ordeal, is that, like, you can't really sanction. Can't really sanction a, the United States. Like, you can't. I mean, maybe if you were to collectively do that with the rest of the European powers as well, but, you know, it's not going to happen. Okay. White House TikTok is officially briefing. Okay. The White House officially briefing TikTok stars about the Ukraine conflict. Here's an example. Let's see.
Why is gas so expensive, and why is the United States inflation rate at a 4-time decade high? I had the opportunity to ask the White House why gas down the street is $7, and here's what they said. The obvious reason: we're getting out of a 2-year pandemic. When use goes up, price goes up. But the call was predominantly about Ukraine and Russia, so how does that relate? Russia is one of the top 3 producers of oil, and it is actually their number 1.
See, why does the White House do PR for, why does the White House do PR for our oil and gas giants? Okay. Why? Why do they do PR for oil and gas giants who also have a say in, like, lowering prices but refuse to do so? Because it's advantageous for them, just like it's advantageous for OPEC to maintain oil prices, the oil prices as high as they are. They just don't want to, they literally just don't want to provide more supply. They don't want to increase supply. That's it. And it's really strange that, like, they don't want to do any sort of market stabilization at the behest of the American government that literally funnels billions of dollars in subsidies into these industries, into this vertical in its entirety. So, it's strange.
Old friend, Mr. Streamer.
Like, why would you run defense for the very companies that you pay for? I don't get it.
Revenue source. Now, with Putin starting this horrific fight between Ukraine and Russia, nobody wants to work with him and do international trade. So, with people being scared of war and limited resources, prices are bound to go up as well. For the people who can't pay $7 for a gallon of gas, there's an app called Gas Buddy that shows you the cheapest gas near you, as well as a link in my bio to donate to the misplaced refugees of Ukraine.
It's just weird to think about because, like, this is also misinformation, kind of. Like, there is a truth to it, obviously. Yes, like, the sanctions on Russia have increased the gas prices, but that has nothing to do with the fucking inflation that was already happening ahead of this war in Russia. But even the fucking gas prices themselves are operated on futures that were already adjusted. Like, the gas prices did not, the barrel price did not fucking skyrocket. The American government went to OPEC Plus even before Russia invaded Ukraine and asked them kindly to increase supply. And they said, no, of course not. We are a cartel. Why the fuck would we do that? We're fucking caked up. Okay? OPEC Plus streaming service. Yeah, they did. They went to OPEC Plus, the streaming service.
Love you, Hasan. Thank you for everything. Dizzy.
Oil prices are going back down, but gas is still going up. Problem. Oil prices are tumbling after their recent spike, but tighter supplies will push the commodity back to $125 a barrel this summer, UBS says. Jesus Christ. Chevron is ready to trade Venezuelan oil in place of Russian oil if the U.S. eases sanctions on South American nation, a report says. Yeah, what we really need to do is actually do more free market, I think. God forbid the government ever fucking cash out on those payments, you know? God forbid the government ever turn around and say, hey, we kind of fund like a lot of this, and this industry in its own in its entirety would not be as profitable as it is if it weren't for the subsidies and if it wasn't for the deregulation. So maybe you should listen to us and produce more oil for the time being. I don't know. But of course, that would disrupt the international marketplace, right?
Yo.
And you can't do that. It's not going to happen because these guys own the government. We are cucked by the shareholders of Chevron, Exxon. That's it. It didn't help that we did nothing to help lower supply and hold prices up during COVID, pissing out OPEC. I mean, there was some, they bought extra reserves during COVID. Didn't Psaki say like last week they gave away so many drilling permits and all that? That stuff is fucking, that's bullshit. That's unnecessary. Okay? We don't need to drill further. We don't need additional drill permits. That's just the petroleum industry literally fucking lobbying the government to further deregulate, okay? And destroy the environment. Do you understand? Oh, man, we gave more drilling permits. Oh, sick. Do you know how long it takes to fucking set up a refinery or even the actual process of being able to drill more? No. That's going to take a long-ass fucking time. If you wanted to, it's going to take about 3 fucking years. Well, if you wanted to actually improve supply, you could right now with the amount of drilling that you're doing currently. But they don't want to. And the reason why they don't want to is because when the price of a barrel is $100, They're literally making more money. It's like a supreme drop, okay? Why would they, if without any sort of outside influence, why would they normalize prices when they're benefiting from the high prices with the same level of supply? People need to, at a certain point, realize that like they have no control over their government, and their government has no control over anything, and that it's simply just a fucking a client to these mega corporations that run everything. Okay. There's also this too, which is crazy. Saudi Arabia considers accepting yuan instead of dollars for Chinese oil sales. I mean, I think this is just fearful posturing. I mean, this would be wild, okay? This would be an insane fucking thing. Like, this would change the world in its entirety. A senior U.S. official called the idea of the Saudis selling oil to China in yuan highly volatile and aggressive and not very likely. I mean, this is like America, a capitalist nation, would understandably consider this an act of war, okay? Because it's just like that's how war is waged. It's waged on economic incentives. So when I say sanctions are an act of war, maybe you'll understand it a little bit better. Or saying that you're going to take someone off SWIFT is an act of war, maybe you'll understand it a little bit better. Because this is the only way to like oppose. This is the opposite of that.
I'm not into politics really, but everyone keeps blaming Biden.
This just will be the dollar benchmark multiplied by the exchange rate, so only have the exchange rate risk. They will change the excess yuan into dollars as the real is pegged to the dollar. This will have little effect on anything. Dollar price will remain king. No, but it also further increases China's interest in becoming a hegemonic power. Obviously, this doesn't change SWIFT or America's control over the entire cash flow on the planet. I'm aiming for like a UK-styled retired empire, number 10-ish, sort of under the radar, you know? Anyway. My fiance's hog ass stepdad said the gas prices are because we ain't tightening our grip on China. Then I owned him in the marketplace of ideas. Now I'm the father that stepped up. Thanks for your help.
She took the kids and the dog.
Wait, what the fuck?
I miss her so much. Karen, please
I
come
mean, you're
back
fucking your own
fix
mom
this.
then? It's odd. Faustini, stop being a fucking insane, out of touch, weirdo liberal for a second. And don't say stuff like, I know this isn't popular and hurts people, but higher prices are good. Higher gas prices are good. People get people to buy more fuel efficient or electric cars instead of 100K F-150. Like, you're
nice
ridiculous, dude.
Smile.
Yeah, tell the fucking person living in like rural farmland that they should have never bought a Ford F-150 pickup truck. Like, tell the people in agriculture that they shouldn't have used an F-150 pickup truck. Yeah, buy a better car, lol. Just get an EV, dude. Like, I know you beefed it up by saying 100K F-150, but like while it is the most popular vehicle, there are plenty of fucking people who need it for utility. And those people are the ones who are, those people are the ones who are doing agriculture. They're the ones who are fucking working. As a matter of fact, the only thing that is gas guzzling is not the F-150. You know, gas prices also impact plane tickets. Gas prices end up impacting the gas that you put in the fucking, it even impacts diesel, okay? And then that ultimately makes it more expensive to produce commodities. Commodities that you consume inside of your fucking grocery stores. Obviously, everything is back there. Everything still runs on gas. Okay? So food prices go up. I mean, it's unimaginable how much worse it could become. And to think that it's like just the F-150 of like a couple contractors who are wealthy is ridiculous. Let me haul my cows to and from with an electric car, lol. Wait, no, you can do that, though. The F-150 electric vehicle is going to be able to do that, and it's going to be fucking dope, for the record. I am a big advocate for I'm a big advocate for all the EVs. I mean, the more the better. The more the merrier. But even then, how the fuck are you going to charge your EV? You know what I mean? You still touch gas or oil in some capacity, no matter what happens. Okay? Charge me up, take cussy. I know you need a car to get you to your job at Walmart. It doesn't pay you enough to eat, but have you considered buying an EV? Yeah.
Pog.
What is this? Ukraine's military now kidnapping Americans and forcing them to fight, cutting up passports and then to shoot them in the back?
All right.
Bro, what is this? State Department, U.S. Embassy, Warsaw, Jimmy Dore Show, Tulsi Gabbard?
We were part of the Georgia National Legion, the 102nd Ukrainian Territorial Defense. Okay? Our base got fucked up. The base right next to us got fucked up.
I don't know if I believe this at all. And all of the fucking ads here are incredibly sussy. I don't know if I believe it. This seems fucking insane. But also at the same time, you know, hey man, you wanted to go out there, brother. What do you mean? Like what? It's a war. What do you think was gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? Like hey, it's a war, brother.
Americans, British, tons of British dead. All right? They're not saying nothing. They're counting our dead as their dead. They're trying to send us to Kyiv with no fucking weapons, no kit, no fucking plates. The people who are lucky enough to get weapons are only getting magazines with like 10 fucking rounds, okay? When they want...
Bro. It's like... It's so strange watching a fucking like dude who might have been a vet in the, you know, United States recognize how different it is out there when you're not, you know, when you're not working with the most heavily geared military on the planet. Like there's no fucking air support when you get shot at, okay? There's no like, oh, all right, this is the target, please go blow it up. Immaculate eyebrows for a fighter. Hey, you always got a plug, baby.
Wanted to send us to Kyiv. We said no. Our whole group, a bunch of Americans, Canadians, British. So they told us we had to get the fuck out or they were going to shoot us in the back. All right. So me, this British guy, and another American, we fucking hid in the back of an ambulance to get out. We got to the border and it was a whole nother mess.
Westerners are so used to killing and brutalizing people much less militarily developed than themselves. Oh, 100%. They literally are. I mean, what did you think was going to happen, dude? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, of course. That's what happens when you're not, you know, when you're not doing American style fuck shit in the Middle East.
Anyone who has kit, anyone who has any military shit, they're fucking pulling you out of the line and they're sending you back to the front. We got dropped off about 5 clicks from the fucking, from the border and we walked. And we get to the border and this humanitarian group with a bunch of ex-SF veterans from England pull us to the side and say, you need to get, like, pulled us out and fucking like hit us, and they were like, you need to dump all your kit. They're pulling people out, cutting up.
Homie's literally like, bro, I can't use my mimic. What the fuck at this boss fight? He's like, brother, I can't. I came in here. I thought I could drop a mimic on this fucking thing, and the boss won't let me use it. Can't use the torrent. Can't use my mimic. Not even letting me use any of my FPs. Fucked up, brother. I got no ashes. Dude tried to summon a drone. Yeah, I'm trying to use the drone ash.
Passports, sending them back. So we dumped our shit. We got like in all of our fucking, we got in like Red Cross vests, and they had like fucking humanitarian passes to get us through the Ukrainian border.
What the fuck? This dude is just describing going AWOL. Like, he's basic. I mean, I don't know if this is real, guys. Where is this? Who's verified this? Yeah, he went Agent 47 real quick in this story. Okay, he's like, yeah, we changed outfits. Bro, it literally has 5 likes and 100 views. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's the one who originally sent it. You did, he. Reddit up, dude, brigade got a rude awakening. Boy, breaking American British mercenaries are running from that front lines in Ukraine. Ukrainians are cutting up their passports, sending them back to the front lines with no weapons and kit. I mean, this makes no sense. Like, why the fuck would they want?
People need to stop coming here. It's a trap, and they're not letting you fucking leave. The best way to leave is like in a Vic or a car or something. People who get...
Not an issue getting out, even if you signed up. A Swede left just a couple days ago with 4 other international soldiers. His biggest problem is getting shit on back home from running away at the first sight of danger. Yeah, I don't know. Spends half an hour on fake ass news bullshit, helping spread it. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm doing. I'm helping spread it by fucking literally looking at a viral tweet thread that's already it's gonna pop the fuck off, okay? By saying this is fake and explaining why it's fucking fake. You're so fucking stupid, dude. Why? Why are you so brain broken? I'm literally making fun of it, and you're over here crying that we're even looking at misinformation. Re-examine yourself. Re-examine yourself. You fucking brain-broken, smooth-brained, dumbass bitch. Holy fuck. You are so hard-dicked to just be like, anything that is not on CNN is pro-Putin propaganda. You are literally killing Ukrainians with your hands. You're just so fucking hard, dude. Go fight and die in Kyiv then, okay? Shut the fuck up. Your tweets are not praxis. Your posts are not praxis. Go fucking die in Kyiv instead of fucking posting in here.
Re-examine thyself.
Dumb bitch. God, it makes me so fucking mad, dude. No, not in a video game. If you want to fucking risk your life, go ahead, dude. You have fun with that. These motherfuckers literally think like they're doing something. If anything, if you're doing something, if you think you're doing something, well, I'm doing more than you then, okay? If you think posts are praxis, then I'm doing more than you, motherfucker. You know? I cannot believe that, like, me saying misinformation is misinformation and showing it is still unacceptable for these people. They're like, dude, you literally are like you're like a fucking brain-broken boomer post 9/11, but for Ukraine right now. Do you understand? You can't even show. You don't fucking even show the misinformation. Can we say what he said? My tweets are fine. I like my tweets. Your tweets are not doing anything. Okay, you're not like you're not helping the war effort. My posts have saved so many lives. I missed what the chatter said. It was, I forget what the fucking chatter's name was already, but it was like an 11-month subscriber being like, spends 20 minutes on misinformation, spreading it. Here, let me find him. I can't even find it. I thought I opened his account, but I can't fucking find it now. They're an 11-month subscriber, but they refollowed last month, Lamau.
Hassle.
US Olber is 95. Imagine spamming the same message over and over again. Is this that fake guy trying to get clout? Is fake ass bullshit not being played to 30K people? Spends half an hour on fake ass news bullshit, helps spreading it. Like, I'm helping spreading it by fucking saying it's fake. That's what this guy is saying.
Hassle.
So fucking dumb, dude. You are so... Oh, God. What a fucking freak, dude. Yeah, I wonder why he followed since last... following since February 11th, 2022. I wonder what happened. I remember his name, too.
Excuse
isn't this the guy I fucking debated or some shit? No, that wasn't it.
Let's go. I passed the brain rot stage, no bans.
Regardless of you hating on it, it's still literally spreading. You cannot argue that. Dude, that's what I do, man. This is what I do. I look at fucking fake information all the time and assess its veracity as best as we can. What the fuck are you talking about? You've never had this approach. You've never had this approach on any other circumstance, on any other thing. Okay, this is the only thing that you are. This is the only thing that you're doing. What's better? Just like let it ride. Let it ride in circles where people are actually watching this and thinking it's real and like fucking promoting it. You have zero way of understanding anything. I feel like you've lost the plot. A big part of what I do is also try to exercise and teach media literacy to people that don't understand it but desperately need it.
Brain rot avoided.
Oh my God, dude. I think part of it is like people want me to do pro-Putin propaganda so bad so they can feel comfortable about their fucking hatred that they don't know why they feel for the past couple of fucking weeks, if not months. They've been hearing that I'm doing like pro-Putin propaganda over and over again. So they come in here with that same kind of POV and they're like, damn, bro, I really want this shit. Like saying you're platforming Trump, dude. Awesome. Oh God, here it is, dude. Logic Boys in the chat. How many views does this video have? I don't know, dude. It had like 700 on the fucking video that we looked at, or 147, and 7,000 on the other one. So you're gonna turn around and be like, you're actually platforming it now by making it more popular, right? That's what you're about to say, right? Except it doesn't mean anything because it still has the capability of blowing the fuck up today because it just started. This is like a new fucking piece of information. Do you understand that? Do you get it? Dumbass. It, one, has the capability of fucking blowing the fuck up. And two, not only that, but I don't even know if it's on Reddit originally, then it probably has already blown the fuck up. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you understand why I do this? It's so fucking stupid. Why are you this stupid? Why? There's a difference between looking at something and saying it's fake news and explaining why it's most likely fake versus looking at it and being like, oh, this is real. This is awesome. It's fucking sick. I love it. Like, and platforming it. Okay? Oh. The issue also is that in this situation is that unfortunately there isn't a lot of credible information about like Russian military successes, whether there are any or not. Okay, and even like none, and I mean none. I believe none of the fucking people that. Potentially, none of the people that potentially got like blown up in the fucking missile strike that hit the volunteer, the foreign volunteer fighter area, like we don't know anything about it. We don't know if that's real or not. Still, I haven't seen a CNN report on it. I haven't seen Western media reports on it at all. The only thing I've seen from Western media so far on this issue is simply just, oh, look at the veterans that are going there. This is so sick. Have you seen the anarchist supply chain discourse? No, I don't know what the fuck that's about. And I also don't even care. Like, I love supply chains. I love logistics. You're being silly if you don't think that, like, I mean, that's one of those, it's ironically one of those things that quite literally you could not live without. Like we say, oh, you say you hate capitalism, but like tweet from an iPhone or whatever. That's stupid. But you quite literally cannot live without the supply chains. Like it just would not work. Go. No materialism does to a motherfucker. We'll continue tomorrow. Very difficult and vicious negotiation process. There are fundamental contradictions, but there is certainly room for compromise during the break. Work in subgroups will continue. Okay, this is one of the people in the negotiations process, and this was their tweet. I don't know. At first I thought it might be fake, but then you played it, so now I'm forced to believe it's real. Good. Believe it's real. It's real, dude. It's real to me, damn it. Like, can you imagine the fucking, be like this guy, dude. Be this guy. Make a sock account, or maybe it's not a sock account. Just exclusively come in here just to say that. Okay? Just to say that.
Good luck finishing
so that, you can continue the fucking memes. Maybe post it on a subreddit or something. I can't tell if it's like real or not anymore. It's probably sarcasm. I'm being so vicious to people. I need to stop. What is this volunteer training camp after? Wait, what? Here, the base has just been destroyed. We're leaving. Among the dead are my friends, so we're just running away from here. Cries. The base was destroyed. I need to get myself together. Here, the destroyed base. And it was also bombed here. Just know. Well, people say it's not true. Our base, where we signed a military contract with Ukraine, has just been destroyed. There were dozens of us. Only we remain. There were hundreds of soldiers at this base. Americans, 100% someone is selling information about our database. The base location was given literally to every single person who emailed the Ukrainian embassy in the UK. Not to mention the influx of TikTokers and Snapchatters who needed a quick bump of clout. Classic example of OPSEC versus social media. When I transitioned out of the Navy into my first civilian job, I was shocked at the lack of security on their computers. I mean, the amount of different ways that you can actually fucking figure out where certain bases are is unimaginable, I think, to most people. You have metadata, you have geotagging, you have people, I guess, literally emailing anyone and everyone who wants to volunteer the location of the base. You know? It's not like they're hiding it, apparently. Supply chain anarchist meme people are referencing. Why would I want to manage large supply chains? POV, you're a diabetic in an anarchist society. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's true though. Like, it's crazy. People think, what do they think? They're gonna make like bathtub diabetic, bathtub fucking insulin? Like, I don't understand. It's not even just like, God, it's just so stupid. But it's not even just insulin. Like, there's so many reasons. Like, there's so many other things. You know what I mean? You can't like homebrew this shit. That's literally the argument. Wait, what?
Hassle.
Hasan, don't strawman anarchists for 1 day challenge. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't want to get into this discourse. I don't care. 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 I don't care about like whatever fucking debate discourse is happening currently amongst the fucking weirdos on Twitter, okay? But no, I think that like decentralization of that sort would be disastrous for most of our productive capabilities. Like, I completely understand why offshoring our manufacturing capabilities is probably not the greatest idea exclusively for profit margins for corporations. But having said that, like, we live in an internationalist planet. This is a global planet where there's a global economy. You know, you got like minerals that are necessary for producing technological, gadgets that you use on that you don't even think about, that's being mined in Africa, okay? And then it's being shipped out and put together as components or refined in a different part of the planet. And then it's being shipped out to a different part of the planet where it's being turned into a battery. And it's being shipped out to a different part of the planet where it's being turned into, a computer, okay? You can't do that. You cannot do that in a localized, decentralized system of governance. And that is bad? No, dude, I'm not fucking... Boys, girls, you're on Twitch. I'm sorry. You will fucking die. Like, if you're on Twitch and you say that's bad, you're crazy. Like, you just don't recognize your position. Okay? What are you talking about? If you're on Twitch, you are literally at the peak of consumption. You are consuming all of the latest and greatest technological achievements. I'm not sure how this argument applies more to anarchists than ML states who do Jusha and Jusha-inspired theory like Cuba. Yes, Cuba has Jusha inspiration. Yeah, dude. It's called being in America's ass crack and having the worst embargo since the inception of your nation state, since your revolution. Yeah. And also, what's the argument? Should we not?
Thanks for teaching me stuff.
Should we not lift the fucking sanctions on Cuba then? You know, they're doing great. They're actually following the DPRK method. They're doing Jusha style self-reliance, actually. You have to be joking, right? There's a lot that is morally abhorrent in the current supply chain. Okay? Almost all of that is inflicted upon, especially the third world countries where these conflict minerals are, raw materials are happening. The subjugation is happening as a consequence of the profit motive, profit margins, and therefore capitalism. Okay? So fixing that, I'm fully on board with. I always say that the only revolutionary potential on this planet, the old school revolutionary potential on this planet is almost exclusively in the third world. There is no, I don't see that happening in the United States. You can only get out of the way or make it easier for others. Okay? But I am not an abolitionist of the supply chain. At least anarchists don't sell out, reinstitute capitalism, and kill all leftists who don't exactly think the same. Yeah, because they don't have any power. Because they don't get to that point. Okay?
Anarchists should focus their time on
what the
abolishing
fuck
state
do
of
you
some
mean?
bitches.
We see war veterans, the little ones in Legion, are very smart. That's just why there's no video from the Russian military. We have prohibited the use of phones or smartphones in military regulations. Do you notice why this is a really dumb argument or dumb conversation? Because ultimately, we're having sectarian fighting when there's like 11 of us, okay? And like the capital owners, the bourgeois class is ass fucking everyone. And we're out here having like semantics arguments about the successful stories of ANCOM ways of organizing. Okay? It is the most unproductive, idiotic, nonsensical bullshit. And perhaps that's the reason why America doesn't even need to do any of the J. Edgar Hoover style, campaigns that they needed to do originally to subvert and destroy any sort of leftist organizing and coalition building. It's just so stupid. Like, I don't care. Okay? I don't. This is why I did not want to talk about it. It is idiotic. It's like just as stupid as being like,
7.
In the aftermath of the revolution, I'll be a poet. Like, shut up. No, you won't. Okay? Because it's not happening. Just shut up. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's Hasan hates dreams. Yeah. Yeah, I do a little bit. I do. I'm glad that at least like everybody can agree on this though. The Senate just unanimously passed the bill making daylight savings time permanent. If this clears the House, no more changing the clocks twice a year. Look at that. Look at that. These fucking dumbasses can get together and do one good thing.
I ask unanimous consent that the Rubio substitute amendment at the desk be considered and agreed to. The bill as amended be considered read.
The absolute worst part about it is, wait, what? So Marco Rubio is going to be seen as the fucking hero that did this? That sucks. That actually sucks. I wonder if there's bipartisan consent for, or unanimous consent for, the abolition of the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break that comes and goes. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which, of course, you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime if you have a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. That's the only unanimous way you can avoid those ads. You know what I'm saying? Here's a woman ad break now.
Third time and passed, and that the motions to reconsider be considered made and laid upon the table.
Is there objection? Without objection, so ordered.
Thank you, Madam President. And as the day goes on, I look forward to...
Can't believe HasanAbi is showing his blatant hate for farmers with this take. He's truly anti-worker, unsubbed. Oh, straight up.
Others will be coming to the floor here in a moment. You'll see it's an eclectic collection of members of the United States Senate in favor of what we've just done here in the Senate, and that's to pass a bill to make a daylight savings time permanent. I ask unanimous consent.
Seems Zelensky heard about this. He mentioned it. Zelensky calls for a total trade embargo with Russia. All trade with Russia must be stopped so that it can't sponsor the killing of our children. Ukrainians all around the world contact politicians, talk to journalists, put pressure on businesses to leave Russian markets so that their dollars and euros aren't paid for our blood. Breaking. The U.S. Deputy Treasury Secretary says further options Washington has against Russia include a full trade embargo and blocking Russian access to international waterways. Yeah, no, they don't have blocking Russian access to international waterways as an option because that would be an act of war. How are you going to enforce that? Why do people think like there's a difference? Like people are like, okay, no fly zone. Well, people think that a no fly, people are starting to figure out that a no fly zone means like we have to blow up Russian fighter jets with our fighter jets, so we can't do that anymore. How about a no ship zone? Okay, sailor, who's gonna fucking do that? Yeah, no sail zone, baby. The worst possible solution to DSD. Please, Seattle is going to hell in the winter. Look at this. I'm literally malding. The U.S. Senate voted unanimously on Tuesday to make daylight saving time permanent. Blogger and cartographer Andrew Woodruff has visualized what life might look like if we abolished DSD or kept it going all year in a series of maps. Days with sunsets after 5 p.m. If we keep daylight savings... Wait. Days with sunrises before 7 a.m. If we got rid of daylight savings time, dude, this is the most complicated way of describing this. What a terrible graph, dude. Just fucking say it with numbers, man. Please. It's like hurting my brain trying to comprehend the fucking different color schemes, dude. If we use daylight savings time all year long, though, it seems like there are almost 0 days with sunrise before 7 a.m.
Let's dispel with this fiction that Barack Obama doesn't know what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Care about an hour in the day rather than more important things. Wait, what? No, it's important. This is like impacts a lot of people.
Go buy yourself a candy bar, kiddo, has boomer.
The main point is the bottom. So we're going to be using daylight savings all year. Is that what?
Send in the Somali
Instead
pirates.
of getting rid of daylight savings time. Is that it? Arizona has it all year already. Legitimately, until I started working, DST didn't matter, but going home on a dark sky every day is fucking soul crushing. Yes. Why do the farmers get a whole fucking system dedicated to their shit and I have to ride a stupid fucking bus every day?
A quarter year of brain rot is amazing. Keep it up, brother.
Research shows a 24% jump in number of heart attacks occurring the Monday after we spring forward for daylight savings time compared with other Mondays throughout the year.
To your stream. Thanks,
What?
Hassel.
What is going on? This stuff kills people? Every time it shows because people driving to work in the morning are more tired and as a result there's a spike in car crashes? What the fuck? No, I didn't know. I just hated it because it's dark as fuck at night. And it's not even at night. Like, I love the summer. Okay? I don't want it to be fucking dark at 5 p.m., dude. I despise it. I hate it. It's so nasty. Okay? Like, it starts getting dark at 5 p.m., that's unacceptable. That's it. And I'm incredibly selfish, okay? I hate it. It's triple digit temps for like 4 months where I live. I don't need the sun out all day. Heart attacks in the elderly, it screws up their circadian rhythm. The real boomer side is daylight savings, huh? That's crazy. Winslow strikes again. Okay, Christian nationalist Lance Wallnau defends Putin while declaring that this entire Democratic Party is a judgment of God on America and asserting that Biden is an evil ruler. Based, dude, based. I love being a communist and agreeing with this guy.
That I don't have to play games. I don't have to sit here and do the typical schmaltzy Christian thing. Oh, let's pray for Ukraine and evil Hitler, Putin, and let's pray. No, I don't trust the game that America plays. I think I think Putin is doing what's in the best interest of Russia. I think he's playing this game very smart. I'm not sure that all of these sanctions that we think are going to take him down are going to do any more to him than the sanctions on Iran. I think we've been incompetent. I think Biden is dangerous, and I think this entire Democratic Party is a judgment from God on America because we've offended Almighty God. And I say that sincerely. We've offended the God that blessed this country. We've offended his name. We've offended his laws. We've offended his presence. We have to literally, this government's.
Listen, he's got too many books behind him to fucking be lying about this, okay? I trust this takes on this, I think.
Virtually hostile to pastors, threatening them, locking them up. And when you do that, you make yourself an enemy of God, and God doesn't bless your government. That doesn't mean he curses your nation. It becomes an interesting thing. Now we have to have God remove the corrupt government. And to do that, we have to have the courage to see that our battle is more than midterm elections for Republicans, as though that's going to bring God back on our side. We have offended the Almighty, and we need the blessing of God, and that's going to come when we humble ourselves. And I think that Christians are confused. They're confused about how to deal with their enemies. Let me go back to Biden for a second. This nut job, I probably shouldn't speak evil of the ruler of the people this way, but
bro, how do we not tax churches, dude? Shit's crazy. Like, what a wild thing that we just don't do. Every time I hear one of these motherfuckers speak, I'm like, how are we not taxing these people? How? God damn, dude. It's fucking bullshit. They have their fucking shitty little claws in like every type of politics too.
Love you guys.
We don't tax mosques in Turkey either. Yeah, tax them, motherfucker. Do it. What do you mean? Churches have always been political too. Sorry if I'm sounding r/atheist, but it's true. I mean, of course. You should just say your religion and dodge taxes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dodge taxes. Literally, sermons just talk about the new Republican talking points.
I'm betwixt and between how to deal with him, because that he is evil. And I think that there's room in the Bible to rebuke an evil ruler.
The truth is, mosques and churches tax us. In America, the church taxes you, but at least like mosques do. The type of activity within the mosque structure, the type of donations within the mosque structure go directly back, not to the mosques, but instead zakat goes back to the people. Goodness is pretty insane, the accuracy of the prediction, but how confident he goes for the war option. In one of the most insane videos I'll never show you on CNN, 2019 interview with Alexei Arestovich, advisor to the head of the office of the president of Ukraine. Our price for joining NATO is a big war with Russia.
Мы можем говорить о каких-то сроках прекращения войны.
Нет, ни о каких сроках прекращения войны мы не будем говорить. Наоборот, это, скорее всего, подтолкнет крупные военные операции России против Украины. Потому что они должны нас будут просадить в инфраструктурном отношении и превратить здесь все в разваленную территорию для того, чтобы нас не
Says, no, we won't speak about any dates in the termination of war. Quite the opposite. It will most likely prompt Russia to launch a large-scale military operation against Ukraine because they'll have to degrade us in terms of infrastructure and turn everything here into devastated territory so that the NATO would be reluctant in accepting us. I mean, it's not even that fucking crazy. This assertion is not crazy. Like what he's stating here is quite literally, this is back in 2019, but what he's stating here is 1,000,000% the exact same thing that like the WikiLeaks the WikiLeaks memos showed that Americans have known. Flydeo sounds like a lesbian porn site. I don't know what the fucking actual the actual source of this is sussy as fuck that you were saying. No, I mean, I've been saying this as well, but like everyone has known that this was going to happen. Yeah, Mersheimer said it in 2015, saying that the West is guiding, famously said, the West is guiding the West is guiding Ukraine down the primrose path. Noam Chomsky has mentioned this multiple times as well, including in his recent analysis. Okay. Didn't you say it was never going to happen? No, I said that it would be an act of war and a Russian aggression. Like Russia would see this as an act of war and would cause them to do aggressive posturing. I said that it would be impossible for Russia to invade given how fucking horrifying that would be for Russia itself. And I was right. It is not exactly great in Russia currently. I don't know if you're aware of this. And a smart and capable leader would never fucking do something so insane. A bad person is one thing, but a mad person is entirely different than that. Yeah, I know Zelensky recently said something like that Ukraine will not become a member of NATO. But people are saying that's a mistranslation or whatever. But like, it doesn't matter. It's not up to Zelensky whether or not Ukraine can become a part of NATO. I don't know why people still at this stage don't understand this. Okay, people are like, oh, Ukrainian sovereignty. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Ukrainian sovereignty has nothing to do with whether or not Ukraine can join NATO or not. I don't know why people don't fucking realize this. I've been saying this shit non-fucking stop, but for some reason people just refuse to see it.
То есть Россия сможет пойти на прямую конфронтацию с НАТО?
You mean that Russia... Wait, what did you say? So that NATO would be reluctant? You mean that Russia will dare to directly confront NATO? First of all, what he's saying is not prescient. It's literally fucking 2000. It's literally 2008. Okay, so he's just repeating 2008. He's repeating what happened in Georgia, which is what I thought the worst case scenario with Ukraine would look like. And holy shit, I was wrong on that. I admitted that. Okay, the moment that he put boots inside of Donbass, I said it's going to be like I didn't even think that it would get to the 2008 Georgia situation, but it went beyond that. At this point, okay? It has gone beyond that. This invasion in Ukraine is different than that, okay? It's way more comprehensive than that.
Конечно, не НАТО. Мы не успели. Они должны это сделать до того, как мы вступим в НАТО, чтобы мы
They must do
не
this
были
before we join
интересны.
NATO to make us not interesting for NATO, so that we become uninteresting as a havoc territory.
С вероятностью
With a probability of
99,9%.
99.9%. Our price for joining NATO is a big war with Russia.
А если мы не вступим в
And if
НАТО,
we do
это
not join
поглощение
NATO,
России в течение
it's
10
absorption by
месяцев.
Russia
Вот и
with
все
10 to
как
12
это.
years. How is it different? I mean, wasn't it also boots on the ground in Georgia? Yeah, the country of Georgia is a little bit different than the country of Ukraine. Ukraine has 44 million people. Like, that's a major difference, dude. Especially 44 million people that are getting guns and weapons from, they're getting small arms and even like planes and shit from NATO countries at that point.
В котором мы находимся. А теперь давайте выбирайте Зеленского.
Wait, if we put on the scales, what's better in this case?
Конечно, крупная война с...
Of course, a large-scale war with Russia and joining NATO as a result of the defeat of Russia, the coolest
Крупная
thing.
война с Россией и переход в НАТО по результатам победы над Россией.
А что такое может быть крупная война с Россией? Вот.
Ну, это воздушная...
Well, it's air offensive. Wait, what? What can a large-scale war with Russia be like?
Ну, это воздушная операция.
Well, it's air offensive, invasion of 4 Russian armies they created on our borders. What is this?
Наступательное вторжение российских армий, вот 4, которые они создали на наших границах, там осада Киева.
Siege of Kyiv, attempt to encircle the troops deployed in the ATO zone. Fucking everything he said has happened, by the way.
Которые в АТО находятся, в ВОС, в операции Объединенных сил
An
прорыв через
anti-terrorist
Крымский перешейк.
operation zone in Donbass.
В операции Объединенных сил прорыв через Крымский перешейк.
Breakthrough of the Isthmus Perekop. Advancement towards breakthrough of the Isthmus of Perekop in Crimea, advancement towards the Kakhovka Reservoir literally already happened. To give water to Crimea also happened. Offensive from the territory of Belarus, establishing new people's republics, sabotage activities, strikes against critical infrastructure and facilities, and so on. Airborne invasion, that's what is full-scale war. And its probability is 99%. 20 after 20, 2021, 2022. 2020 to 2022 are the most critical. Jesus Christ, bro. Part of this is because, I mean, a lot of the stuff that he's mentioning here is not necessarily all that strange. I mean, nailing the date is crazy. But he's basically he's saying the exact same shit that He's saying the same stuff that a lot of people in the United States also said.
Hassle.
Okay. Nailing the date, he gave a 2-year range. I mean, it doesn't matter. He was right, though. And remember, something happened in 2020 that may have even pushed back the potential plans. Telegram post by Ramzan Kadyrov, head of the Chechen Republic.
Hyperhammer.
Elon Musk, a word of advice. Don't measure your strength against that of Putin's. You're in 2 completely different leagues. And it's not even about martial arts or judo, for example. How do you see it? Are you in the red corner in the boxing ring, a businessman and Twitter user, and Putin in blue, a world politician and strategist who inspires awe in the West and in the US? Vladimir Vladimirovich will look unsportsmanlike when he beats the hell out of you, a much weaker opponent. Therefore, you'll need to pump up those muscles in order to change from the gentle, effeminate Ilona. Dude! Yes! Yo, this is the dumbest thing that could have ever happened, dude. He said, you are woman. Elon? Is that woman's name? Ilona? In the brutal Elon you need to be. I propose training at one of the several centers in the Chechen Republic, Russian Special Forces University. Here you will undergo firearms training with the World Championship Special Forces who beat the U.S. Special Forces in 2015 like it was nothing. Akhmat Fight Club. This is where you'll be trained to take a punch, a quality needed in any fight. Under the guidance of Abu Yazid Vizmuradov, you will learn to quickly pull yourself up, not just physically, but also mentally, giving you nerves of steel. Grozny Chechen State Television and Radio Broadcasting Company. Practice within the walls of Grozny, where they will tell you about the American methods of black PR and teach you how to monitor and update social network accounts. You will return to the Chechen Republic a completely different person, Ilona. That is Elon. He should take him up on the offer. He should actually take him up on the offer, dude. He's like... like, we teach you how to fight and we teach you how to fucking post. That's just a nice way to ask your bro to hit the gym with you, to be honest. This is the Chechen Navy SEAL copy pasta. It's funny because, like, FYI, that accent doesn't apply to Chechens. Okay, well, I don't know. I can't do it. A Chechen English accent. But, this is just the best post. Straight up. I love this. I do. I love this, dude. Putin is ex-KGB, so it'd be interesting to see what a 69-year-old could do. I mean, I think Putin could fucking... Look, once you've actually killed someone... Guy bought Khabib a Mercedes. Yeah, of course he did. Listen, all I'm saying is, once you've actually killed someone, which Vladimir Putin absolutely has, okay? Once you've actually done that, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Like, Elon Musk wants to fight someone who has, like, probably murdered people with his bare hands. Elon is a billionaire. He 100% has blood on his hands. Yeah, but the type of blood that he has on his hands is not direct. I'm saying Putin, as an ex-KGB agent, straight up, has, you know...
I think Russian...
Why are we having this conversation? What a dumb fucking combo.
Invasion has destroyed all the security infrastructure and international infrastructure. Yeah. The way of the organization that we all relied on and international conventions were undermined, and the strongest alliance in the world, NATO, which seems, or some of the members of these alliance are hypnotized by Russian aggression. We hear a lot.
He's also a black belt in judo. Well, the black belt was revoked, but like, you know, he's got fighting training.
Conversations about the Third World War, that allegedly it could start if NATO will close the Ukrainian sky for Russian missiles and planes, and therefore the humanitarian no-fly zone was not yet established. That allows Russian army to bombard peaceful cities and blow up housing blocks and hospitals.
Putin does judo like Steven Seagal. It's fake. Wait, really? Let's see. How dare you say that? You can't say that's fucking like Steven Seagal. Is that Lukashenko? You can't say that's like Steven Seagal because he's actually throwing these big motherfuckers. Also, this is training, so they're not like actually fighting. Anyone who says that's fake hasn't done judo. That's what you do if you're actually trying to refine your technique. It's all fake. It's part of his propaganda law. He's making an image of a strongman. Oh, look at the feet placement and stance. People are giving Putin easy throws. Yeah, of course they are. But you have to understand. Okay, here, just understand the difference of Steven Seagal and Vladimir Putin. This is fake. You get it? You understand? Like he's actually throwing motherfuckers, whereas Steven Seagal is blowing on him. He just butt checked him. Like, look at this. He butt checked him, and the dude flopped harder than LeBron James, who has never flopped ever. So that's why it's actually pretty easy to flop harder than LeBron James. Okay, look. Because LeBron James has actually never flopped in his entire life, which is why I'm saying that dude flopped harder than LeBron James.
Smiles, hassle.
Like, come on, bro. Are you serious? Putin was a pencil pusher in the KGB, not a field agent. Knows how to fight, brother. Yikes, is this an anti-Steven Seagal stream now? Look, Steven Seagal is still the most cherished. Steven Seagal is still absolutely one of the most cherished figures, okay? On this broadcast. We love him. Like, you know this already. Make no mistake. Anyway, Vladimir Zelensky has said Ukraine should accept it will not become a member of NATO, hinting at a potential key concession to Russia, which demanded such a guarantee before launching its deadly invasion 3 weeks ago. Speaking of military officials, the UK led... Yo, I can't wait for that fucking guy, the Mindshare or whatever, to be like, wow, look at you. Look at you showing Vladimir Putin beating the shit out of people, doing Russian propaganda again. Mind scale. Can't believe you are doing pro-Putin propaganda. It's obvious. It's obvious. It's clear what is going on here. Wait, what the fuck? Did he just change his... No, mind scale, not mind share. He just stopped. He just stopped responding after I called him out.
Thanks for raging for me, Hasan.
Speaking of military officials, the UK led Joint Expeditionary Force in a video message on Tuesday. The president, who has won plaudits around the world for his conduct during the war, said it was a truth that it would not join the military alliance. Ukraine is not a member of NATO. We understand that. We have heard it for years that the doors were open, but we also heard that we could not join. It's the truth and it must be recognized. On the eve of war, Russian President Vladimir Putin demanded assurances that Ukraine would never become a NATO member. Moscow has repeated the demand since his troop entered Ukraine and also called on Kyiv to sign a neutrality agreement and recognize the independence of pro-Russian republics in the east of the country. Ukraine has consistently asked for NATO protection during the war, notably in the form of a no-fly zone, but this was the first time President Zelensky has conceded that Kyiv will not join the alliance. Yeah. It's just like it was not going to happen. It was not going to happen, and it's still not going to happen, and it doesn't matter. Like, so I want everyone who like keeps talking about Ukrainian sovereignty to understand that like the unfortunate reality is that it's not up to Ukraine whether or not Ukraine joins NATO or not.
Oh my God, Hassie, our second baby.
20 days into the war in Ukraine, newly released drone video shows fire damage to the apartment buildings in the southern city of Mariupol. You can see black smoke there billowing into the sky. Ukrainian officials say more than 2,500 civilians have been killed there. So far, Russia has failed to take the city on the country's southern coast. Russian forces have also been advancing on the capital, Kyiv. This video that's new today shows the aftermath of another strike on a residential building. We have extensive coverage for you of the war in Ukraine, including from Nora O'Donnell on the Ukraine border. But we're going to begin in Kyiv with Charlie D'Agata and the latest on the fighting there. Charlie, good morning to you.
Good morning. At around 5 o'clock this morning, a number of explosions rang out across the city in one of the heaviest bombardments since the invasion began. In a worrying sign, the mayor has just announced a new curfew from tonight through Thursday morning. Overnight, the Russian military machine turned its guns on the capital itself, raining down on residential neighborhoods, igniting an apartment block into an inferno. The mayor estimates that more than half of Kyiv's population of around 3.1 million has already fled to safer regions or left the country altogether, while some have taken up semi-permanent residence deep inside the city's subway system, even sleeping out in trains. In the wooded outskirts of the city, Ukrainian soldiers have dug in, letting fellow Ukrainians and Russian forces, for that matter, know about it. But we've seen for ourselves this is no show. Every single road is barricaded and manned by troops, reservists, or volunteers. Like 32-year-old Volodymyr, an economist who lived and worked in D.C. a few years back.
It may be that you will have to fight. Yeah, we ready fight. We were ready for them. They were, you know, in Ukraine, they told who comes.
Bro, yeah, I know he fucking was in D.C. Look at him. He's got the fucking tactical shades on, baby. Where did they find gas station shades in Ukraine? I guess it's pretty universal, you know.
To us, we'll die here.
At a local auto repair shop, MacGyver meets Mad Max. They've ripped the weapons off ruined Russian military vehicles, and Oleg modifies them for use by Ukrainian fighters.
You must smile every time you see a new one come in.
By the way, low key, I mean, this is like, you know, if this facility blew up tomorrow, I will go as far as to say that like CBS Mornings has their share of responsibility. Okay, That's now a military bunker, okay? That's just like Kharkov hideout should be safe. Okay.
Because it's one less gun shooting this way and one more gun shooting that way.
In an overnight address, President Volodymyr Zelensky made an appeal directly to Russian soldiers. On behalf of the Ukrainian people, I give you a chance to survive, he said. If you surrender to our forces, we will treat you the way people are supposed to be treated, as people, decently. Despite days of...
What kind of commentary is that, bro? They're showing that civilian target, which normally would be considered a civilian target and free of shelling, is now actually not a civilian target, and there's military operations happening there. It's a munitions depot. Do you not understand that? I'm not saying it's a good thing. You're just saying that that will be the reasoning for it.
Of flattening suburbs like Irpin and Bucha, including renewed shelling overnight, ground troops have yet to advance to the capital. But many here fear Kyiv awaits the same fate as places like the port city of Mariupol, which has suffered from the full fury of Russian firepower for days. Kharkiv, where Russian forces unleashed new artillery strikes in an effort to capture Ukraine's second largest city.
And breaking moments ago, word.
This is pretty funny, actually interesting. But 3 European leaders head to the besieged Ukrainian city,
Prime Minister,
where fucking Polish, Czech, and Slovenian leaders went to Kyiv to meet up with Zelensky, which I think is kind of, I mean, it's weird. It is a little bit funny. The photos that you see, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? You went into the middle of Kyiv? It's crazy.
Ministers from Poland, the Czech Republic, and Slovenia are on their way to Kyiv right now to meet with President Zelensky in that besieged city. This is a remarkable statement of solidarity to go to somewhere like Kyiv in the middle
here's a picture of them.
Of a bombardment there. You'd be hard-pressed to find any example like it in history. It's akin to world leaders going to London during the Blitz. Let's talk about the current situation more with CNN military analyst and former NATO Supreme Allied.
Something Hasan would be terrified to do? Yes. That's what I'm saying. I would not do that. And part of the reason why I would not do that is also because you could literally start nuclear holocaust, dude. This is so stupid. What? Why would you point to that? Why would you point to that as me being in the wrong? Yeah, I regularly admit that no, I'm not trying to fucking die, bitch. What do you mean? I haven't even finished Elden Ring yet, you know?
Commander General Wesley Clark. General, thank you so much for being with us. I want to start with the breaking news out of Kyiv. Word that they're...
Bro, the World War II analogies are getting old. First of all, people talking about fucking the Franz Duke Ferdinand are not making World War II analogies. They're making World War I analogies, dummy. And secondly... I didn't even mention World War II at all.
Doing this 2-day curfew, including daylight hours. What does that tell you about the security situation in that city right now?
It says that there are some Russian forces that have penetrated. These are assault groups that come in dismounted that the Ukrainians are working against. It also is a precautionary move to keep civilians off the streets and in shelters as the bombardment intensifies.
We've seen some new pictures, I think I could show you here on the wall here, of this bombardment on Kyiv over the last several hours. Apartment buildings.
Oh, you're talking about the CNN host. My bad.
Have been hit on fire, ablaze right now. Devastating images. These are civilian buildings, residential apartment buildings, and it's all over the city right now. We have different strikes happening in the city. What are the Russians doing here?
Well, the Russians are basically closing in their longer range systems on the city. They don't have specific intelligence in many cases, so they're simply firing into areas where there's reported to be resistance. And those shells are hitting everywhere. The rockets are hitting everywhere. So it's really an area bombardment. If it doesn't take out the Ukrainian resistance, then the Russians...
Look at that Nussy, though. Straight up. Nussy game on lock, dude. My man's Nussy goes so hard, you know he's got that gorilla grip. Sorry. Hasan thinks everyone hates him, Sag. I do. It sucks, but I do feel that way. I'm constantly on the defensive. I haven't really taken a day off in a while, but I'm constantly on the defense mode because, people are out here looking for fucking ways to yell at me and shit on me and shit,
Figure at least it terrorizes the population. It puts more pressure on President Zelensky to come to some agreement that is essentially a surrender document. President Zelensky is not going to do this, but the Russians are in a fight, talk mode. So they keep this diplomacy going in an effort to keep the pressure on and in an effort to forestall Western action by raising hopes of some kind of a settlement. But in reality, President Putin's aims haven't changed. He wants to besiege Kyiv, seize it.
By the way, Wesley Clark is a really interesting dude, and I know his son.
Put his own stooge in there to say that he's the president of Ukraine.
General Clark, what does it tell you? I've never heard of anything like this. The prime ministers of Poland, the Czech Republic, and Slovenia on their way to
also
Kyiv
named
right
Wesley
now.
Clark. He is an interesting dude. He did run for president.
Now, a city under siege.
Yeah, it's a remarkable story, and I hope they make it in and get the information and firsthand accounts from President Zelensky they need. I think, John, what's happening is that our allies in Europe are recognizing that they simply cannot allow Ukraine to fall. And this is a really important development. It means there's going to be greater pushback, including from our European allies.
Yes, he did. He's
including greater support, military support for the government in Kyiv. That's why they would be going in. They want the firsthand reports. They want to be able to talk to their people, that they've got to take a higher level of risk to ensure that Kyiv is safe. It's very simple. The best way to defend NATO is to assist Ukraine to defeat this Russian ground attack.
All right, General Clark, stand by, if you will. I want to go to CNN's Scott McLean, who is in Lviv right now, in the western part of the country. Scott, give us the latest, particularly if you can, the situation going on in Kyiv right now with this extraordinary two-day full curfew.
I think if their leaders die in Ukraine, I don't know if NATO would declare war, possibly because they kind of fucked around and it's also not inside of their territory. It's outside. It's like in Ukraine, you know what I mean? Which makes this all the more interesting as a thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. So that curfew will start this evening. It will go right through Wednesday, and then people will be allowed out of their homes on Thursday. But it's difficult to believe that people would want to leave at this stage of the game anyways, unless that's to go to a shelter. So people, of course, during that curfew time are able to go to shelters. They are able to leave for emergencies. But given the situation, given the bombardment, given just how dangerous the city seems right now, this is not the first time that they've put in place one of these curfews. Obviously, there have been curfews in place at night in Kyiv. It begins at 8 p.m. Here in Lviv, the curfew begins at 10 p.m. But John, one other thing to mention, you talked about it already, this delegation coming from Europe. This includes the Prime Minister of Czech Republic, the Prime Minister of Slovenia, and the Deputy Prime Minister of Poland. As you said, it is quite remarkable. They're going there, they say, to show their support for the Ukrainians, and they're going to be announcing a broad package of assistance to help the country. It comes on the same day when European finance ministers have also announced a broad package of sanctions that they are calling historic. And what I found especially interesting about this journey is not only the timing of it, given that there has been so much shelling and the city seems so uncertain and so dangerous right now, but also the fact that they're going by train, and it appears that they haven't arrived yet. We understand they left before 9 o'clock this morning, so that's more than 3 hours ago, but that train journey takes quite some time. The trains do not run at full speed into Kyiv. They're slowed down in most areas to maybe 50 miles per hour or so at tops. And so this journey is going to take a while, and so I just find it a little bit odd that they're announcing this before they've actually reached the city, it seems.
That is odd. I will say it is an extraordinary visit. I had to read it twice when I saw the bulletin cross, because when you think of it, this is a city where strikes are happening all the time. 4 residential complexes hit just over the last few hours, and now these world leaders will be there. I can't think of an historical comparison. It would be like going to London during the Blitz. Scott McLean for us on the ground in Lviv. Scott, thank you very much.
Some of the heaviest fighting has been underway on the strategically important south coast of Ukraine. Russian forces have run into fierce resistance. My colleague Chris Livesay is in that hard-hit region. Chris.
Good morning, Charlie. Russian forces are hammering Ukraine's coastal cities like here in Mykolaiv, once again the scene of overnight shelling. It's a city at the crossroads between Odessa, Ukraine's biggest port and a city that Russia desperately wants, and Mariupol, a city Russian forces have already encircled. Here in Mykolaiv, people are doing all they can to brace for and survive what Ukraine is calling Russia's war of annihilation.
The video is silent, but you can still hear the horror. The war in Mariupol alone has left more than 2,000 civilians dead.
I know they're there already.
And a
We
once
saw the
thriving
photos.
port city in ruins. An elementary school.
We saw Vladimir Zelensky, Polish Prime Minister Mateusz Morawiecki, Deputy Prime Minister Jaroslaw Kaczynski, Czech Prime Minister Piotr Fiala, and the Slovenian Prime Minister Janez Janša. Your visit to Kyiv at this difficult time is very powerful evidence of support. We appreciate it very much. Is there a reason for them to travel to Ukraine, or do they want the publicity? I don't understand it. He's the factual leader of Poland, if you know Polish politics. Haven't we had week-long curfews many times because of COVID? Why is it so shocking they're literally being chilled? No shit, stay inside. I think part of the reason why they're doing it is also because they want to make sure that they, like, the curfews are important to recognize who's a saboteur and who's not, to, like, weed out people who are doing fuck shit.
School is here, says Dima, a local resident. There were no military at this school. This footage from Ukraine's National Guard shows its armored vehicles going toe-to-toe with Russia's. Zigzagging residential streets turned into a concrete battlefield. The brutal urban warfare has left hundreds of thousands of civilians trapped in the freezing cold without heat, water, food, and electricity. And while the bombing is chillingly
not the buses, dude,
indiscriminate, it's also by design. One by one, Putin's forces are terrorizing Ukraine's port cities on his warpath to Odessa. But to get there, he has to get through or around Mykolaiv first. But not if the local governor, Vitaly Kim, has anything to say about it. Here he is showing off a captured Russian tank, posting regular, charismatic videos on social media that go viral in Ukraine.
So what have you learned about the Russians from this last week?
Bro, what is going on right now, dude? What is going on right now? I'm losing my fucking mind. What is happening? What the fuck is going on? Why are they doing TikToks, dude? What is happening, dude? He's like, he's the best TikToker? Is that what it is? Like,
Military.
For the last week, I learned what is military at all because I was a civilian. I know nothing about war 2 weeks ago.
Looks like you found tank talk.
It's like if we could see TikToks of Peta.
Now, he knows it all too well. Mykolaiv has been the scene of fierce shelling for days. This weekend killing at least 4 people hiding in a bomb shelter beneath a school. Governor Kim has asked citizens to donate their old tires to be set on fire and disorient the enemy in case of a full-on invasion, and they listened.
Hi, Hasan. Did any Western media talk about the Tochka U missile fire from the Ukrainian side and killing more than 20 civilians in Donetsk, where there is not a single Russian military base? Just curious. First of all, you're not just curious. And secondly, yes, of course they didn't talk about it, and I haven't even heard about that. And also, yeah, you're not just curious. But hey, you know, I understand that you know, Ukrainians have not been great to the people in the Donbas region. And I'm also not surprised that I believe it. I didn't say I don't believe it. Okay, bro. Like, why would I say I don't believe that, like, they fucking shelled Donetsk when that's what they've done for 8 years? That would not be like new or unique.
And what didn't take place anyway. Kappa.
New Twitch category for chatting. You're taking the bait. No, that's not bait. I mean, it's true. What do you mean? It's like another fucking part of the war. I care about human beings, regardless of whether or not they're.
I can't stop smiling. Am I a bad person?
Literally false. What the fuck? You think it's false that for the past 8 years, Ukraine and Russian backed separatists have been fighting in the Donbas region, which has led to 14,000 fucking fatalities, largely on the Russian side? That's fake. That's fake news. That does not justify Russia invading Ukraine, but like, you might be out of your fucking mind. Honestly, at this point, that could have been propaganda. What? No, that's not. What are you saying? That was the OSCE's report. Like, that's not. What? It's Western numbers that I'm talking about. For the past 8 years, what? You can't say everything is Russian propaganda. What the fuck? It has already been shown to be false. What? Bro. I'm talking about 8 years of bombing. 8 years of bombing. Russia accuses Ukraine of missile strike on Donetsk, which Ukraine denies. They will never. Like, Ukraine is not doing anything that could be considered bad in war. Of course they are. It's fucking war. Hey, you know how they wouldn't actually do this? They wouldn't need to do this? Well, I mean, Donbass is a little different. They were doing it, but in Donbass. But, you know, a lot of the stuff that could have been avoided if Russia hadn't invaded, okay? Perhaps not this one, though. This does seem very much like just regular Ukrainian operations. And if you consider this to be like beyond the pale or completely ridiculous, you have not been paying attention to anything. Russia's defense ministry said on Monday that 20 civilians have been killed and 28 wounded when a Ukrainian missile with a cluster charge exploded in the separatist-controlled city of Donetsk in eastern Ukraine. The ministry provided no evidence, and Ukraine denied launching an attack, which came as Russian forces were shelling the Ukrainian capital Kyiv and other cities for more than 2 weeks after invading. They were not bombing the Donbass prior to Russian invasion. Yeah, I must have misunderstood what happened in Donbass, where again 14,000 people died. Yeah, that like when you know, planes were literally dropping bombs, which led to people exploding, dying. That was I must have imagined that actually. I mean, yeah, desire to break free from Ukraine creeps devastated Donetsk
Tonight, we
fighting.
begin a week-long series from Eastern Europe that we're calling Fall.
Well, I mean, PBS doing pro-Putin propaganda, baby, you know, communists. Which, of course, Putin famously is as well. They're just doing communist propaganda probably by recognizing the existence of human beings that are living in Donetsk. I mean, this stuff, like, for the record, like, this stuff is unacceptable. I mean, Russia's actions are unacceptable. This is bad too. Like, you know, it's just Russia's action as a reaction to this would still be an escalation and completely unacceptable, though. And that's what my position is. But if you consider that to be like, don't watch this Russian propaganda, please. Dude, shut the fuck up. It's literally PBS. Dude, you're literally saying that Ukraine bombing civilians in Donetsk and Luhansk is cool because it's in Ukraine's self-interest. Also, there's been Russians living in Ukraine for centuries. Yeah, like that's... It's just fucking insane, you know? That is insane.
Something funny about the
it's insane to fucking claim. And also, this is precisely the reason why, like, the stakes are not the same as, like, Hamas versus Israel, okay? Because Ukraine does have the military capability and NATO backing and support to pull off shit like this and has done it for 8 fucking years. That's why I get frustrated whenever people are like, this is exactly like you're saying Hamas. Ultimately, obviously, Russia is the aggressor. Ultimately, obviously, Russia is the one that is the main responsible party. Okay, but make no mistake that, you know, things like this have been happening for a very long time, and it's still fucking innocent civilians caught on the goddamn the crosshairs. You could say, oh God, just say you're racist, okay? Just fucking say you're racist. Qatari News, Keck W. Go ahead, come on. Like, I watch Al Jazeera News regularly. Like, regularly, dude. Just say it.
Keck W.
I literally watch all the time. I'm brown. I'm kidding. Okay. And for people saying, why would Ukraine blow up its own fucking country? What are you, crazy? Why has it been doing it for the past 8 years? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeet.
Like, that's wild to think that this would be beyond the pale. If you think that this is beyond the pale, you have not paid attention at all to what happened leading up to this war. At all. Like, war happened and that's it. No one had died beforehand. I think that's what you must have been thinking, because this is just no. I mean, this is a big attack in comparison to prior events, but so many people have fucking died in similar circumstances. Fragments from a Ukrainian missile that was shot down fall in a rebel-held city center, killing 20 civilians. Russia says the Ukrainian military has denied launching the missile attack. After the Russian defense ministry said that 23 civilians have been killed by a Ukrainian missile attack, Russia said that the Tochka U missile had also wounded 28 people in eastern Ukrainian city. What it described as a war crime. That last part hits different when you know Russia is saying, like, it's a war crime to directly, you know, target civilians. Omega Lib. Ukraine have any missiles? Why would they waste on a sea when now the tanks coming at them? What? They're just, I mean, they have plenty of fucking weapons, dude. They're not starving when it comes to these kinds of big arms. Check facts on this case. It seems fishy as fuck. Earlier on Monday, a local separatist leader had told Russia's TASS news agency that Kyiv missile has been intercepted over the rebel stronghold, but parts of it had been landed in the city center. Denis Pushilin, the head of the so-called Donetsk People's Republic, said residential. Yeah, look at them doing so much PR. Like they're even calling it the so-called Donetsk People's Republic. You know what I mean? Like, wild. People were waiting in line near the ATM and were standing at the bus stop, he told Rossiya 24 Network. There are children among the dead. However, the Ukrainian military has been quick to deny the attack. It is unmistakably a Russian rocket or another munition. There's not even any point talking about it, Ukrainian military spokesman Leonid Matyukin told a televised briefing. Asked about reports of a Ukrainian attack on Donetsk, Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov said it was a tragedy. Both the death toll and the incident could not be independently verified. The territory has been in control by pro-Russia rebels since 2014. Reports of the attack came as Ukrainian and Russian negotiators met for a fourth round of talks since Russia invaded its neighboring country on February 24th. Anyway, but I mean, this is okay. Like, this is something that Ukraine did. It seems like.
Have you seen Claire Daly's speech to European Parliament on Western
Could not be
hypocrisy?
verified, says it all. I mean, you're never going to verify anything on the Russian side, especially in Western media. I'm sorry. You could literally fucking watch. Not saying that this is happening, but you could literally watch a fucking Ukrainian territorial defense guy murk someone, and then they could literally turn around and be like, it was a Russian sniper, and everyone will, in American media, repeat that line. Ultimately, those territorial defense fighters are still shooting, if that is actually happening, they're still ultimately shooting random people because Russia invaded, okay? CNN is now covering it. Missile strike in Donetsk caused multiple casualties. Images and video uploaded from Donetsk in the eastern Ukraine Monday morning show multiple casualties from what appears to have had a missile strike on the city. Don't fucking worry. Okay, Ukraine is still not deserving of a full-blooded invasion. The only thing Ukraine is deserving of is the top of the hour ad break. So if you're in Ukraine right now, you're probably not going to see an ad regardless, so it doesn't matter. But at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
"17 months. The brain rot continues."
Remember, these fucking chatters in here literally said it's okay that Ukraine personally shut off water into Crimea once Crimea was Russian territory. So, like, they're not going to fucking learn or even care about people living in Donbass, whether they despise the separatist forces there or whether they love the separatist forces there and truly want to be a part of Russia, does not change the reality that they are suffering. But a lot of the liberals in this chat do not give a fuck about that. Also, Russia is already bombing the fuck out of civilian targets. So, you know. They're already doing really fucked up shit. Missile strike in Donetsk caused multiple casualties. Donetsk is held by Russian-backed separatist forces. The videos geolocated by CNN show that there were at least several fatalities on a main street in the city, as a large number of injured. Remnants of the missile can be seen at the scene. Where it came from and who fired it are still unclear. At the moment, we can talk about the largest number of civilian casualties as a result of a single strike, the leader of DPR, Denis Pushilin, said. Around 20 people died, but the numbers being updated. A local news agency quoted the headquarters of the territorial defense of the DPR as giving the same figure. The people militia of the DPR accused the Ukrainian side of launching the missile, saying the Ukrainian armed formation once again used the tactical missile system, the Kyiv, in the residential areas of Donetsk in order to cause genocide of civilians and destroy important civilian infrastructure in the capital of the republic. The Ukrainian armed forces have Tochka missiles, but it was but it has also been used by Russia and separatist forces in the past. Yeah, they fucking blow themselves up. That's what they did. They probably blew themselves up. Yeah.
Happy Tuesday, comrades. Hope everyone's having a good day.
Yeah, in the middle of the war, like this one move would really change the tide. And everyone would finally say, wow, Russia is on the right side now. Because Ukraine did that. That's probably what happened.
Keep up the real and important
Pushilin separately
work you
told
do
the
every
Russian
day.
state television network Russia 1, we managed to shoot down the tactical missile system Toshka-U, but even the wreckage did so much damage. The worst is the loss of civilian lives. People were standing in the line for ATM at the bus stop. Separately, the health minister of DPR spoke of 23 injured being admitted to hospital.
Chat is acting like it's good versus evil. Against Russia instead of against war. Amory brain.
Administered this. That was a cluster bomb, by the way. Back to this.
He also has a few Ukrainian tanks of his own.
The charisma of Ukraine's local leaders is a powerful weapon, and Vladimir Putin knows this. It's why Ukraine says Russia has already abducted 2 of its local mayors with the goal of installing 2 pro-Russian puppets in their place. Tony?
Crystal safe for us in Ukraine. Chris, thank you very much. Meanwhile, CBS News has learned
President Biden could be heading to Europe to meet with some U.S. allies, baby. The Mac attack is back, Jack. It's time. It's time to do a quick travel, Jack. I love that.
President Biden could soon be heading to Europe to meet with NATO allies. Meanwhile, Ukraine's President Zelensky is expected to address Congress tomorrow as part of his effort to mobilize international support against the Russian invasion. Nancy Cordes is following all of this from the White House. Nancy, good morning. We understand that the United States is talking to China as well, warning the country against backing Russia.
Good morning. Well, Russia doesn't have many allies in this fight, but a senior administration official says the White House is concerned about China's alignment with Russia. And that concern was conveyed directly to Chinese officials when they sat down in Rome with National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan for what was described to us as an intense 7-hour meeting yesterday. Sullivan warned them there will be consequences for China's relationships around the world if it responds to Russia's requests for economic and military aid. Now, China and Russia have denied there's been any request for help, the Kremlin saying, quote, Russia possesses its own independent potential to continue the operation. It's going according to plan and will be completed on time and in full. But financial analysts around the world predict that Russia could default on its debts as soon as tomorrow as sanctions drive down the value of the ruble. Now, sources tell us that plans are taking shape for a trip by President Biden to meet with NATO allies in Europe as early as next week. And how's this for a show of bravery and solidarity as the bombs rain down? The leaders of Poland, the Czech Republic, and Slovenia are all traveling by train to Kyiv this morning to meet in person with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky.
Boy, what a picture that must be. Thank you very much, Nancy.
This is a village outside of the city of Vinnytsia, and we're getting a sense during our visit here of how the local population has been mobilized by Russia's invasion of Ukraine. So all of this has been erected in the last 2 weeks, and it's all homemade, just kind of concrete blocks, spare tires, sandbags, just kind of metal rebar that's been kind of welded together, netting here that locals have sewed here, and we're going to spin around. And you can get a sense of what the guys who are volunteering here, they have their Molotov cocktails at the ready. And this is entirely a voluntary effort. I've been speaking with some of the guards here. One of them is a fireman. One of them is a retired police officer. Another one is an electrician. All an example of how the local population has mobilized here. A local official I talked to, he estimates that about 20% of a population of more than 12,000 people in these villages have gone into the Ukrainian army, have gone into the Ukrainian territorial defense. He estimates maybe 10% have fled, and the rest, he says, are very active in the volunteer.
I feel like these videos are like supposedly flexing on behalf of the Ukrainian territorial defenses, but it just makes it seem like they got, I don't know. It just makes it seem like their forces are, they're just showing military positions that one fucking airstrike could destroy, and basically showing like they got nothing going on really.
Effort, in the war effort. That means people who help out with humanitarian assistance that's being brought in from Europe and that is collected here and that is then loaded into other trucks and shipped back out to frontline cities where people are in such tremendous need right now. You know, Vladimir Putin, one of his objectives by invading Ukraine, he said, was to demilitarize this country. We are seeing the exact opposite result, John, which is an entire population that is being mobilized in the defense of their homeland. I want to bring in a local official here that I've been talking to, Vladislav Kriveshka, thank you, who's just 23 years old. He's the district head of 3 villages. You have not seen ground fighting here yet. Are you ready if the Russian military reaches this region?
Yeah, you know, we are ready. And it is all this situation is a quintessential of human unity, of unity in Ukraine population. And here we have 20% of mobilized people to the army, to the territorial defense and local defense.
What kind of message would you like to send the rest of the world? We were seeing the aid that was sent in, humanitarian assistance, food, clothes. What kind of message would you like to send from your region?
You know, the highest part of my message would be, please close the sky. This is the most important thing that we need, because here on the ground we could fly, but on the sky we need to close the sky.
All right. Thank you. Again, a call that we've heard from the president of Ukraine for a no-fly zone, which President Biden, of course, has ruled out, arguing that that would be the beginning of World War III. Now, this is just one village, John. I drove in from Moldova into Ukraine yesterday, and everywhere on the side of the main road, you saw similar fortifications, similar defenses, a sign that communities are ready to defend themselves from this invasion.
The western city of Lviv, where Rita has been, has so far.
The media has been ridiculous. Every single Ukrainian interviewed knows that NATO should close the sky. Yeah, of course they want it. They're being bombed, dude. If you're being bombed, obviously you don't give a fuck about nuclear holocaust. It's already happening to you.
I think a no-bitches zone would be more effective.
So I totally understand why Ukrainians would want it. It's, of course, insane when you hear it from American media.
Far been a relatively safe haven for many Ukrainians fleeing the violence, but missile strikes on that base just 60 kilometers away is a sign that the fighting is intensifying and getting ever closer. Jonah Fisher reports from Lviv.
Ukraine's glory and freedom have not yet perished. Luck will still smile on our fellow Ukrainians. In Lviv's Rynok Square, the first 2 lines of the national anthem have an added poignancy. Outmanned and alone, Ukraine resists Russia's bloody, steady advance. Under attack from land and air, more than 2 million people have left. Vera and Svenislava are very much still here.
Vera, will you stay or will you go?
I will stay. We will all stay.
Ми з чоловіком рішилися, мені 78 років, що ми тут лишимося.
My husband and I are 78. We will keep standing until the end on what is our land.
The protective cladding on Lviv's statues tells a different story of a senseless conflict getting ever closer.
For the first 2.5 weeks of this war, this western part of Ukraine has been relatively calm, a safe haven and a route out for those trying to flee the conflict. But there have been signs in the last few days that that might be changing.
Airstrips have been hit.
Listen, you know they're never going to have this kind of coverage for Central America. You know they're never going to have this coverage for the Middle East. You just know. So don't even ask for it. And you know why you're never going to get that kind of coverage.
Sunday saw this military base near the Polish border attacked, with 35 people killed. It had been used by British and NATO forces for training exercises. The message to the countries supplying Ukraine with weapons very clear. In the south, the areas which Russia has managed to take continue to show remarkable defiance. Russian soldier, fascist occupant, the crowds in Kherson chanted as they marched past the tanks.
It's wild that they're brave enough to go up against tanks like this, but also surprising that the Russian forces have not just fucking, you know, opened fire on the crowd, which I see as an inevitability, which will kickstart exactly what the fuck I've been saying about a non-stop insurrection, or not insurrection, insurgent movement that you have to fight forever.
There will be no quick and easy victory for the Russians in Ukraine. Jonah Fisher, BBC News, Lviv.
Welcome back to CBS Mornings. The United Nations says 3 million Ukrainians have now fled their country since the start of this Russian invasion. You know it's day 20. The majority of those refugees have crossed into Poland, many through a checkpoint near the...
That's crazy. I just remember, if I recall, they said that, you know, Europe did not have the capability of taking in millions of Syrian refugees. It just, I might be mistaken. Pretty sure that's, they simply had no room, they said. No fly zone over Ukraine, support democracy, no fly zone over Ukraine. I mean, these people want to fucking die in nuclear hellfire, dude.
This is so sad. Why do I keep watching?
I can't, I mean, I guess they were wrong when, they originally, their original estimation implied that they simply had no capability of taking in that many refugees. It must have been an honest mistake, you know what I mean? That's probably what it is. And I'm sure that they're going to take in many Syrian refugees now.
City of Medica. CBS Evening News anchor and managing editor, that's Nora O'Donnell, is reporting from near the Polish border with Ukraine. Nora, good morning to you. I watched your pieces last night. It's the thing with the children that gets to everybody every time.
Gail, you know, as a mother and as a grandmother, I mean, it's hard to travel with children. Imagine traveling for days with no food and with water. I mean, it's just been tough to talk to many of these mothers and kids. And you know, as this war escalates, the more Ukrainians are leaving their homes in search of safety. And there's people all over the world that are coming here to this country to try and help those millions that are fleeing the war.
Every day, they come by the thousands, women and children bringing whatever they can carry out of the war zone. Alona and Katya traveled from hard-hit Kyiv with their 3 young children, going hundreds of miles without food to settle in a country they barely know. At the border, volunteers serving hot meals line the path, waiting for the cold and hungry.
I mean, this is... I don't really get this. Germany's really fucking far from Syria. Ukraine is next door to Poland. Yeah, you don't get this because you're fucking stupid. It's not about proximity in a planet where planes exist, you dumb bitch. Okay? It's about who wants to go where. And their capabilities are that, you know, they are able to take on this many fucking refugees easily. Turns out they just don't want to do that for Syrians. It's not like Syrians didn't want to go to these fucking countries. Is that they were not allowed. People are literally fucking dying as they cross over the water to try to get to Italy from North Africa. And you're over here being like, proximity. Shut the fuck up. It's not about proximity at all. It's never been about proximity. This shit is so stupid, man. No, there is one reason. I'm sorry. And by the way, Syrians literally did, some of them did actually have to go through like a fuckload of walking too to get to at least Europe. Germany took in 500,000 Syrian refugees. Sure, EU is racist for taking in way more Ukrainian refugees, but I feel like it's weird to focus on EU here for a crisis the U.S. cause. First of all, I've already talked about Germany taking in more refugees than everywhere else. I've talked about Germany taking more Ukrainian refugees than America and the UK. That's not what I'm referencing here. When I talk about EU countries, I'm talking about the overall attitude that most EU countries, with the exception of Germany, have, and even Germany has some issues as well with the AfD and whatnot, about bringing people into this, about whether they have a capability or not. The reason is you open your door for family, but not for strangers.
Are you okay? Americans
Ukrainians are also strangers, you fucking idiot. No, you're literally just saying because they're white, they're family. That's the point. You don't realize what you're saying.
"11 months Hasboggies."
Volunteers like Cammie, who came from Chicago with United 6.
The whole world is watching right now, trying to figure out what it is that we can do. These people really need a lot more support and just acknowledge.
That's not true. It's culture. Closer. Don't be a fucking dick.
Thanks for the dank content.
Just fucking say race, man. What's wrong with you? You fucking pussy. Oh, it's culture. Yeah, the severe cultural differences between Ukrainian people and Russian people clearly have stopped them from fighting one another, you know? Obviously, it's just culture, dude. Who's closer to Ukrainians in proximity and also fucking culture? Germany? The UK? Or Russians? That is inconsequential in every capacity. There is no cultural exchange between Ukrainians and German people versus Syrians and German people. The only culture is religion and skin color. That's
4
it.
months. Many more stunlock months ahead. Let's go.
You're talking about Poland, a country in its history has historically, literally fought against Ukrainians. What the fuck do you mean? You don't know anything. You literally don't know anything. It's just because they're fucking white, dumbass. Polish people are culturally so similar to Ukrainian people. It's like, yeah. And they also have a history of murdering one another. I don't know if you know that or not. So now, when we talk about culture, I guess I must ask, as some chatters have pointed out, what cultural differences is a Syrian, a culture? What kind of cultural differences are there with Syrian refugees in comparison to Ukrainian ones that you would like to maybe describe?
So many people have had their brains.
No, tell me why it's more preferable that the Ukrainian cultural differences are negligible, whereas the Syrian ones are not. Dude, the Kurdish chatter, Shaklone, stop sucking Western cock challenge, impossible difficulty. He will literally, dude, just please, for one moment in your fucking heart, in your mind, stop throttling every kind of cummy you can just guzzle from Western cocks. For one moment, please. No, dude, actually, they're animals, these guys. There's a lot of cultural differences, bro. There's a lot of cultural differences, bro. No. Just, dude, they're not going to let you have Israel, okay? They're not going to let you make a Kurdish Israel, okay? No matter how much you suck American cock, they're not going to let you do that. Northern Iraq is as far as it will go. Stop being a fucking self-selling animal for one moment. Holy shit.
HS cheers, HS cheers.
This dumb motherfucker literally, who unironically would these people would fucking kill you if they had the opportunity, and you're over here literally being like, no, Syrians do have cultural differences actually. What kind of cultural differences, dude? What kind of cultural differences is
Islamic,
you know, less negligible when it's Ukrainian cultural differences versus Syrian cultural differences?
I just got here. Why are we talking about cocks?
They weren't allowed in other Middle Eastern countries either, bro. Their own peoples didn't allow them. First of all, Turkey, not even an Arab nation, took like 5 million refugees. Shut the fuck up. More. It's all men instead of women and children. Also bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh yeah, no Syrian women came. They were all back home fighting. And also, there's no Ukrainian men.
Like, we're here for you, we support you, and we stand with you.
They're feeding people like Masha and her 5-year-old son, Benjamin.
How are you doing? We go. Oh, I'm sorry.
Her husband is back in Sumy, one of the cities under assault by Russian forces.
I'm sorry.
And as the war rips families apart, Ukrainians are bringing whatever family they can, and helpers are waiting for them too.
About how many pets do you think you've treated here?
Oh, 500-600 the last
600 pets.
Last week, I think.
Your people only care what Americans do if it's solely to benefit you? You fuck. Wait, what? My people? Who's my people? I'm American. His clapped him. I thought it was I thought it was the guy who was talking shit to me. I mean, he was calling me the F word, but.
And what are you treating them for?
Yeah, the hypothermia.
The pets are.
By the way, anyone that says Turkish people and Syrian people have the same culture is, again, demonstrating that exact same kind of fucking racism. It doesn't matter. Cultural differences are bullshit, okay? It's bullshit. Not real.
Freezing cold.
The pets are freezing cold.
At the border, families stop to rest and recover before moving on to the next refugee center. They can grab diapers and shoes or toys for the little ones. We found this Polish soldier helping Yulia, holding her child in his arms, lightening her load, if only for a little while. But amid the kindness, there are those trying to take advantage of the vulnerable.
It's very obvious from the attempt. It's old guys trying to pick young girls, so you can assume it's
Old guys trying to get young girls.
Yeah.
Mohammed Rafat is with the United Nations Organization for Migration. He says they're increasingly concerned about trafficking of Ukrainian women. Have there been arrests for human trafficking?
Yes.
Here?
Yes.
You know, and as if the refugees didn't have enough to worry about their safety, officials at the border were telling us they're trying to protect women and girls. They say do not get into cars offering rides and make sure you get on those official buses that.
When did you ever see a Syrian refugee mid-interview get a call on an iPhone Max 14, 596 gigabyte? It's simple. Ukrainians have iPhones, Syrians do not. Wait, that's not even true. They literally also have fucking iPhones and phones. And not only that, but that was literally used against the Syrian refugees. When the Ukrainians have iPhones, you say they're so fucking close. They're so similar. When Syrians, he's joking, right? Am I misunderstanding it? It's a joke? No, because the iPhone thing is not a bait. No, iPhone thing is not a bait. People literally used to look at Syrian refugees and point to their iPhones to be like, look, these guys don't seem too fucked up to me.
Hassle.
Surprised that Syrian refugees have smartphones? Sorry to break this to you, but you're an idiot. You don't have to be a white Westerner to own a relatively cheap piece of technology. Exactly. This was such a big deal, and it was so fucking horrifically racist towards Syrian people that they were like looking for anything and everything they can to be like, these guys suck, these guys suck. You know, that the Independent of all fucking news broadcasters had to do an article on it. I mean, imagine the Independent, dude.
Bring back
It's not a luxury. We live in 2022. An iPhone is not a luxury item. It's a fucking survival item, okay? It's so stupid to be like, oh, they have smartphones. Like, wow, how luxurious. It's like, no, you just have to have that to live. It's essential. Try to do anything without an iPhone or a smartphone. Have fun.
Will bring them to safety. Tony, Gale, and Vlad.
Yeah, we started hearing about that last week, Tony, when you were talking about attacks on women. Yeah. And you're so right, Nord, that's the last thing you need to worry about during this particular time. there's always somebody who will take advantage of a terrible situation. But earlier in this newscast, we just talked about the Polish Prime Minister and diplomats from Czech and Slovenia that are going to Kyiv today. That is quite a show of solidarity. Can you tell us what that means?
Yeah, I mean, you said it. It is an enormous show of solidarity. Those three prime ministers.
iPhone's a luxury smartphone. What do you want? One, just because someone is fucking wealthy doesn't mean they can't be escaping a fucking war zone. Holy shit. Two, it does not fucking matter. Smartphones overall across the board are necessity items. The iPhone in and of itself is not as luxurious as you fucking claim it is. I mean, it is in other parts of the world for sure. But most of those people aren't using iPhones anyway. We're just using iPhone as a substitute for a smartphone. Okay? You and I both understand that. But you are a fucking idiotic piece of shit who's using this as an opportunity to continue a fucking stunlock. I'm saying iPhone is a substitute for smartphones, okay?
Ministers heading into a war zone, heading into Kyiv. Just think about on the day, as Charlie Daggett had just reported earlier in the broadcast, that they're experiencing some of the most heavy bombing of this entire conflict. Europe is trying to send the signal. Once again, they are united. They stand with President Zelensky and the Ukrainian people. And of course, Gail, this comes just before the president of Ukraine is going to address Congress. You know, that's going to be extraordinary. And once again, pleading for help from the world to stop this war. Gail?
Yeah, and
not one
there's
day.
So much need.
No. That doesn't deserve one day. I permanently banned them. I first banned them for a week.
7 months of brain
I
rot.
think, but no, that deserves a perma. It's incredibly fucking annoying when people say I'm like being negative. When people literally turn around and say that like Syrian refugees aren't fucking full humans actually, and they don't deserve it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I am being negative, bitch. I'm being fucking negative. Imagine fighting on behalf of your twisted, corrupted government palmhead. God, you're so annoying. Hasan, calm down with the negative. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm not fucking matching your expectation of what kind of tone I should be using when there's thousands of people in here, and some of them literally are just fucking saying shit like, yeah, actually, the Syrians have significant cultural differences. The mind of a Syrian. We need to fucking figure out we need to measure the Syrian skull to get a better understanding on whether or not they deserve to be saved as refugees. Like, fuck you, dude. Fucking white supremacist animal. I'm not going to respond to that in a positive way. I'm not going to be able to hold myself back. So stupid. Imagine getting mad at my fucking reaction to that instead of getting mad alongside me at all these dumb bitches who are saying shit like this. Perhaps the reason why you don't give a fuck about that and actually are in the most liberal capacity possible talking about civility and the way and policing my behavior is because you don't care about those fucking people. You care about what I have to say because you don't agree with what I have to say here. Liberals like have this weird accelerated version of brain cancer that I cannot comprehend. Like hyper focusing on the dumbest shit possible.
Vladimir Putin is about to chair a meeting of the Russian Security Council.
Vladimir Putin will address his Security Council at a special session.
It was 3 days before Vladimir Putin ordered the invasion of Ukraine.
Итак, кадры из Кремля прямо сейчас.
You have him striding his sort of cocky walk and sitting by himself. And his advisors, they're literally sitting like 30 feet away from Putin.
They're sitting in an array like school children. This looked more like something you would see in a royal court than you would see in a modern government.
Слово каждому из вас. Но в конечном итоге мы должны с вами решить, что мы дальше будем делать.
и как мы должны поступать.
It was unhinged. Having his national security team, one by one, press him to invade Ukraine.
У нас нет границы с Украиной. Это граница американцев, потому что они...
So clear how bad faith these arguments are from some chatters who will jump on the different cultures comment, but will 100% jump. Who will not jump on the different cultures comment, but 100% jump on the you said iPhone, not smart semantics, because they are clearly not here to listen or understand or learn. Yes. The only reason why they're, they're picking and choosing. I report you for calling Obama a C word. I've never done that. We all know you're a CIA operative. We have seen the papers. Yeah.
They went up there and dutifully said what the master wanted them to say.
Я считаю, что нам не оставили выбора, поэтому я однозначно говорю да.
I think back to that Security Council meeting and I realize how scared they must all be of him. It just felt like they were dancing bears performing for their master who is impossible to please.
What was especially weird and creepy was the way he dressed down the head of his foreign intelligence service, Narishkin. Narishkin was sweating. He was stammering.
В противном случае мы должны принять то решение, о котором сегодня говорится. Что значит, в противном случае вы предлагаете начать переговорный процесс? Нет, я... Или признавать суверенитет. А я говорите прямо. Я поддержу предложение о признании... Поддержу или поддерживаю? Говорите прямо, Сергей. Поддерживаю предложение... Так и скажите, да или нет? Да. Я поддерживаю предложение о признании независимости. Хорошо, пожалуйста, садитесь. Спасибо. Владимир Александрович.
He seemed to go off the rails, angry and berating his intelligence chief. It was such a strange and such an orchestrated performance that...
I love having the director of the American Enterprise Institute talk about how deranged and controlling and an authoritarian madman Vladimir Putin is. Because, of course, the entire purpose of her fucking organization that she's the director of is to do what Vladimir Putin is doing to that fucking security chief, but to the entire American government and in infinitely worse ways.
Hassle.
Like, that's literally what she does. She's like, I don't understand it. Usually, in civilized countries, only we get to do that to the, the apparatus of the government, right? I don't understand. By the way, Course Shake is literally part of the NatSec blob.
Strange and such an orchestrated performance that's the moment when I realized that Putin was actually going to attack Ukraine.
Спасибо. Уважаемые коллеги, я ваше мнение услышал. Решение будет принято сегодня.
You see how this all went down, how much of it was driven just by one man, his deranged ideas, and everybody around him was too scared to say anything about it or to resist.
The theatrics were over. Russia would go to war.
It seemed almost as if Putin had drawn up a plan a long time in advance, and now he had finally decided to execute it. This was not the war of the Russian people against the Ukrainian people. This really is Vladimir Putin's war.
I love this. Frontline PBS premieres March 15th. Watch the trailer now. Okay, when is it coming out? I love when they're just like...
Breaking news for you.
I love when they just like drop And they make it seem like they got the hottest fucking mixtape of the summer, you know? PBS about to drop the hottest mixtape of the winter. Yeah, because all other wars are the People's War. Yeah. It's not like all those other wars that were the People's War. The only type of People's Wars that are actually led by the people and for the interests of the people will unironically never get positive coverage in the United States of America. They will be considered terrorists. They will be considered communists and therefore bad. Okay? All wars are led... all wars are fought by oligarchs, okay? All wars are led by oligarchs, but fought by the proletariat, who have no say in the matter whatsoever.
I don't know about you.
Polish ruling party leader Kaczynski says it's necessary to have peace mission that will operate on Ukrainian territory, Reuters reports. Vladimir Putin about to walk into that meeting like the dudes that were holding up the grenades. That'll never happen. It has to be neutral territory. And by neutral, they mean Russian territory. Russian-controlled territory.
This morning, a suspect has been arrested in a string of shootings targeting homeless men in New York City and Washington, D.C. Authorities released new photos of the man that they were looking for yesterday. He is suspected of killing 2 homeless men and wounding 3 others during the past 2 weeks. Nancy Chen is at the scene of one of the shootings here in New York City. You know, Nancy, yesterday, Mayor Adams said, somebody knows this guy. Please come forward. I was hoping once the pictures were released, there would be a quick arrest. That seems...
Yeah, 5 so far. He just looks around, waits until there's no one there, and then just completely pops a homeless person.
To be the case. What can you tell us about this person?
Gail, good morning to you. Police in Washington, D.C. confirm it happened just hours ago. And officers with the ATF Washington Field Division.
What did you guys think was going to happen, dude? All this fucking psychotic, like, pro-police coverage that vilifies, that gets people horny to, like, murder homeless people by being like, these transient vagrants, these transients, these vagrants, they're crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. They're doing crazy shit. I follow so many of these fucking accounts that, like, do exactly that, where they just, like, say the most reactionary, right-wing, psychopathic Nazi shit about homeless people. And they're getting, you know, they're getting all their coverage from the news reports that are all directly in line with the agenda of the police. Not the murdering of the homeless people. I'm saying, like, the vilification of the homeless people and the overarching narratives of the prevailing narratives of, like, crime increasing in unmanageable levels. And the reason why it's increasing to unmanageable levels is because the police are defunded, even though they're not. Let's be fucking real. It's all tied to one another. He shot 5 homeless people in New York City and Washington, D.C. since March 3, killing 2. And they believe he's been arrested this morning, by the way. But data compiled by city agencies shows that killings are part of a larger pattern. Since 2018, the number of homeless people killed in New York City has increased 300%. 7 people were killed that year, 10 in 2019, 11 in 2020, and finally 22 in the last fiscal year. City of LA financial transparency. The city received $639,450,464 from the American Rescue Plan. We did a CPRA of the controller's office and found that $317 million, or 50% of the ARP funds, were spent on general government services, LAPD's payroll expenditures. What's odd is that the controller's office detailed how ARP funds are helping the city, COVID-19 recovery, homelessness, justice, and equitable neighborhood investments, and itemized details of preserving city services. However, nothing on the LAPD expenditures. We received confirmation from the CAO's office. The city did indeed spend half of our $639 million American Rescue Plan funds on LAPD officers' salaries during the pandemic. The LAPPL had a large say in how federal relief ARP money would be spent. We defunded the police, and that's why cops aren't able to fight back against all the crime as though they have ever fought back against all the crime. Oh, it's great. Arrested earlier this AM, law enforcement arrested the suspect in Washington, D.C. is currently being interviewed by our homicide branch, and additional information will be forthcoming. Yeah, they arrested him so they could fucking make him chief of police. Complaining too loudly about a problem we haven't addressed seems to have brought on more chaos into the already chaotic system. Dude, that's actually a perfect dovetail into, once the story is over, into what Republicans are doing in places like Texas and numerous other red states in the country. This chaotic situation where everyone is hyper-focused on the gas prices or what's going on in Ukraine has been an incredible opportunity for Republican state legislatures to spear dick whatever kind of horrific, absolutely unacceptable, psychopathically brutal legislation on some of the most vulnerable populations on the planet.
They arrested the suspect as he was walking around the city, and this comes after authorities released new images and information just yesterday. Now, we do want to warn you that some of the images we're about to show you are disturbing. Authorities released this video on Monday with the hopes that someone would recognize the suspect, upping the reward to a total of $70,000. 2 homeless men were shot in New York City over the weekend, including this man, killed as he slept, captured on surveillance video.
Oh my God, he's literally like, he kicks him, he looks around, he literally just looks around. They don't show it, but he looks around, he kicks him,
killed as he slept,
and then he pulls his gun out,
surveillance.
just straight up. I mean, they don't show the rest of it. You just, what a fucking scumbag, dude.
Video. On Monday, police in D.C. handed out flyers at an encampment for homeless people. 3 men were shot in the area earlier this month. 1 of them died. Authorities say all these shootings appear to be related and premeditated, occurring in the early morning hours, usually while the victims were alone. And forensics experts have also confirmed the same gun was used in all of the shootings. D.C. police say the suspect is now being interviewed in their homicide branch. That more information will be coming out.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this guy's a hero, right? Right? If you think homeless people are fucking transients, vagrants, psychotic murderers, bloodthirsty, if you follow any of those fucking accounts that say that shit, I wonder if those accounts actually fucking feel some type of way about a guy like this. An RV in Washington Heights that has a family that has lived in for the last 5 years was recently spray painted in the name of needing of the parking. We need the parking. Get out, asshole. Get out, get out. Asshole. The most important person in Poland said that the NATO peace mission is needed in Ukraine. Bro, I hate to break it to you, Polish people. The most important person in Poland, in the eyes of like the actual NATO countries that actually run NATO, i.e. America, and then maybe a little bit of influence with respect to like France and Germany and the UK. the most important person in Poland is not even remotely as important as an accountant in a NATO facility in the United States of America. Okay? I want to make this very clear. And I want you to understand that the most important Polish leader and their takes on what NATO should do and shouldn't do is still, clouded by the fact that they are, again, Polish. And as in, they are in Poland, which doesn't have the authority to dictate what NATO can and can't do. Okay? I don't want to hurt your feelings, but that is the reality. I do have hella freckles because I've been touching mat grass. You're right. Well, that's just your opinion, man. I mean, not to hurt your fifis further, but like...
Wag 115ers.
But like, what's up? Like, what? Then send the fucking MiGs personally directly into Ukraine then. What's up? Last week, Poland's like, we would like to send some MiGs, but... they're not. That's not how they would sound. Hold on. Let me do it. Let me do an accent. We would like to send the MiGs, but, maybe we will do it through America, We will send it to Ramstein base, and then they will take it to Ukraine themselves, But also, please give us some more, air support. We are going to need it. Okay? Last week, they couldn't even fucking send fighter jets directly into Ukraine. But this week they're like, hey, the most important Polish leader is saying that a NATO mission is a necessity. Okay, sick, got it. And Biden said no. What a pussy. Okay. And did the fighter jets enter Ukrainian territory when Biden said no?
Hassle.
No, it didn't. So I guess Biden's point of view on this matter is significantly more important. There's a reason why I have an international audience. And there's a reason why I was very much up to date with the ins and outs of American politics, even when I was living in Turkey. That's because America runs the fucking planet. Why is this a controversial opinion nowadays? Nothing happens on this planet without America's go-ahead or prior knowledge.
Hey, 4 months, let's go.
It sucks, but it's the truth. Take it from a Turkish person, It's how it is. Turkey for life says, it's not America, it's the Zionists. Yeah, totally, dude.
I love your accents.
Yeah.
Best part of the stream day in and day out. The master of impression.
Sure. And it's not even America. It's capitalists. Okay?
Sussy.
Was that anti-Semitic? Yes, I banned him. Anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. However, if you're gonna fucking act like Zionists have a say in world events beyond, you know, what Israel tries to get himself involved in, then, you know, you're ridiculous. It was just substituting that for Jew. Poland doesn't even have a say on the top of the hour ad break. Like, if you ask the Polish leadership, I'm sure they would be like, no more top of the hour ad breaks.
Right when you talk about
and it's like, no, I'm going to keep serving them, Poland. Okay? You might not actually get served any ads, but you're going to see them regardless. I'm going to serve them. Now, of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. Or you can do that for free. With all these accents, with all these ad breaks, you think you'd buy better accents? What do you mean, dude? My accents are fucking primo. Keep talking about this for 10 minutes. It was just a quote from Big Lebowski. Hasan's guide to accents. Somewhere in the 1,000-kilometer range from Russia, Russian accent. Someone is talking English but not British, Irish accent. Simpleton on the tube, bruvish. It's so true. It's so true. That's hilarious, dude. I'm getting Coast Guard ads. An Israeli-supported Balak separatists in 1970s as a part of trying to overthrow the Pakistani government, but we know USA supplied Turkey that sold to Israel. Yo, that's the point. Like, Israel is just it's like an extension of the American empire, okay? Now, at least. Not vice versa. Okay?
I don't usually talk in chat, but I love your streams. Unlike the top
Those allegiances are not done on like nationality or ethnicity either, or religion. They're done on capitalism.
It Putin butt stank for real Lamau.
Where did you read China? What? Did I say China? No, I didn't. I just read what you just said. Why Elon Musk want to fight Putin? Are you going to go see the Sonic movie? Absolutely not. Yeah, motherfuckers be like, Zionists are controlling the planet. Meanwhile, Netanyahu is literally from Philadelphia. Worst place. Yeah, shouts out to Philly.
Pog.
I wonder how he felt when the Eagles won. Go Birds. Okay. Elon Musk changed his name to Elon Musk and responded to Ramzan Kadyrov, says, thank you for the offer, but such excellent training would give me too much of an advantage. By the way, look at how fucking stupid Elon Musk's fans are. Only 72,000 likes in an hour because they just can't read, okay? If it's not like an immediate fucking meme, like an epic meme that says like, trans people bad, he's not going to get like immediately 1 million fucking likes because there's too much reading and none of his fucking fans know how to read. So only 72,000 likes. Look at this one though. 92,000 likes, 91,000 likes in literally in like 2 hours. How did it get to 92,000 likes? Because they could read this much. Okay? They could read this much. They're like, "Oh, okay. All right. This is enough reading for me." Thank you for the offer, but such excellent training would give me too much of an advantage. If he's afraid of fight, I will agree to only use my left hand, and I am not even left-handed. Ilona.
Hassle.
Maybe he studied in Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Does that make him technically a masshole? No.
What's with the Philly slander?
Jake Paul, my official Mosby Promotions offer for Kanye West and Pete Davidson. I have 30 million guarantee for Kanye and 30 million guarantee for Pete. Plus PPV upside. Money will be put in escrow before 6-round boxing match. Let's settle this beef like mad before the children get any more impacted. Dude, these dudes are demons, man. I mean, that'd be pretty funny though.
At HasanAbi, at least Philly has a public bank now. Hassle.
It's really fucked up that Jake Paul is capitalizing on the most important thing. Okay? The most, like, this is the most dangerous resource on the planet. Okay? It's like enriched uranium times 1,000. That's right. Divorced dad energy. You can't do that.
6 months.
You don't know what you're dealing with. Like, you think you know, but you don't. Okay? The power that divorced dads have, you do not understand. Like, even if you stand near Kanye, it's like Chernobyl. You don't understand. Before you know it, you will become a divorced dad yourself, okay? You're going to be saying Blue Lives Matter. You're going to be voting Republican down ballot. I sent the wrong Jake Paul tweet. Is even more content demon. Want 10,000 retweets and I'll make the Elon Musk v. Putin boxing match happen. Undercard Kanye West versus Pete Davidson. Me versus McGregor in MMA. Wait, he fucking fell off, dude. 14K likes. He couldn't even get... This is a day old. And he couldn't even get 10,000 retweets on this. Dude, holy shit. He fell off so hard. Bro. A Minecraft tweeter. Okay? Someone on the lower rung of the Dream SMP could reach these numbers in like literally 3.5 minutes. That's fucking sad, dude. Washed up. Jake Paul boomer era. Yeah, there is the Jon Stewart, the problem with Jon Stewart thing that we were going to talk about as well. But before we do that, now that we've talked about the homeless murderer guy,
One year pog.
trans kids in Texas are scared they'll be taken from their parents.
You play with the chickens. Don't act like a princess that you are. Come on.
Okay, but what if I don't want to touch disgusting dead worms today? Chill. I think she's laying an egg. Shut up. Y'all are so loud.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Juliet doesn't like me.
She doesn't. She likes me, though.
Oh, hush.
We first met Kai when she was just 5 years old, living in a conservative suburb of Houston.
When Mom thought I was a boy and dressed me like a boy, I did not like it. I already thought she knew I was a girl, but she didn't know, so I had to tell her when I was old enough to say it.
For nearly 2 years, Kai's mom, Kimberly Shapley, fought their local school board so that Kai could use the girls' bathroom.
The suicide rate for a transgender youth is 41%. That is why we are fighting so adamantly for these children.
Kimberly lost that battle. And in 2018, she moved her family to Austin, where she hoped Kai would be safe. But in late February 2022, following an opinion by Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton, Governor Greg Abbott ordered the Texas Department of Family and Protective Services, or DFPS, to investigate parents who support their trans kids' gender-affirming care for, quote, child abuse. The concern is that these children could be separated from their parents.
Oh my. Pro-life, by the way, dude. Love being pro-life. This is some real small government pro-life shit. I love being the party of small government and being pro-life and then doing this shit, okay? Yeah, let's use resources on literally fucking criminally prosecuting straight up like the parents of the most vulnerable population, dude. Fuck it.
Oh my gosh, I missed you guys.
And by the way, this is not done for some like real moral reason. The only reason why this is done is cruelty, okay? The cruelty is the purpose. The cruelty is the reason.
I've reached 12 months.
And people disagree with me and they say, no, they like legitimately think like trans people are being hurt or whatever the fuck by going through, by taking hormone blockers and shit like that. It's like, no. This is such a tiny fucking fraction. This is such a tiny, small, marginalized group of individuals that you are adding on to the fucking cruelty and the cruelty of their existence, and using state resources to do this specifically so you can win a fucking election. It's wild. Again, family values. I love being the party of small government, family values, and also pro-life. And then completely violating all of those principles literally nonstop.
Hey, cutie. Good to see you too.
Over the past few years, Kai has become one of the most outspoken young trans activists in the U.S. In 2021, her testimony in front of the Texas State Senate helped stop a bill that would have criminalized gender-affirming care for minors.
I've been having to explain myself since I was 3.
This new directive is an attempt to stop trans youth from accessing medical care anyway, even though major medical associations say that care, which can be anything from puberty blockers to hormone treatments, is medically necessary.
Come on.
All right.
Show you upstairs.
So this is your room?
Yes, this is my room. This is Dolly Parton's posters. She gave them to me after I sent her a letter and a big box of stuff. Awesome. And she eventually sent something to me,
So cool.
And then over here are our beds.
Yeah, like this little baby's parents deserve to be in jail. Like that's great. Cool stuff, dude. Really. I mean,
takes, stayed for the daily drip.
Trans education is a horrific crime against humanity. Bro, what is wrong with you, dude? Have you been lobotomized? What the fuck is this Vladimir Putin's doing? No, it's Greg Abbott, the Texas governor, and you're still bringing up fucking Vladimir Putin in this conversation. What, you think I think Putin is pro-trans? You think I'm pro-Putin? You fucking idiot. Dude, please, dude, your brain cancer is just like leaking out of your fucking ears, dude. Oh my Lord, I'm banning you. I can't deal with this, dude. 18-month subscriber. Even when I'm fucking talking about like American news, you still got to be like, dude, fuck Putin. Yeah, of course, fuck Putin, dude. Dumbass liberals, dude. Can't even allow criticism exclusively of American affairs by Americans without being like, well, Putin's fucking hates trans people too. Yeah, okay. So what?
Monk.
So you agree with Tucker Carlson? With respect to what? You think Tucker Carlson thinks Greg Abbott and this move is fucking disgusting? Is Tucker Carlson pro-trans? What are you talking about?
Negative.
Oh my gosh. How fun. This is, you guys like get to have a slumber party every night.
Yeah, we have bed tents. They're really cool.
So cool. Do you ever think about this sort of what ifs?
Hassle.
I obviously still feel worried and nervous, but I'm not exaggeratively worried because I know that we'll make it.
In those moments when you do worry, like what are some of those thoughts that go through your mind?
Well, what if they took me away from Mom? What if they arrested Mom? What if they took me somewhere? What if they forced me to be somebody who I wasn't? I always have these thoughts moving through my head, like, what if this happens? Should I do this? Should I jump out the window?
Has that sort of escalated in the last few days?
It's been getting a bit worse, but whenever I needed some help or anything, I would let one of my friends know, like Sky, or let my mom know, and we would chat. My mom's been with me my whole life. I wouldn't have made it without her.
Why have you been sleeping with me the last 2 nights?
Well, I have 2 reasons. One, so that I wake up on time. The second is because I'm a bit afraid of what's been going on.
You need to remember that there are... What?
There are more people with us than it comes stuff.
And you need to remember that it's my job to...
worry, and it's my job to tell my story.
Okay.
When the governor came out with the order a few days ago, what was your experience sort of seeing that?
Initially, just...
I'm sorry, that was a good joke. This little girl's long game to win Olympic gold. Yeah, transphobes will look at this and be like, that's right, brother. She's trying to win Olympic gold. That's why she's doing this. Except, of course, when you do hormone blockers at an age like this, pre-puberty, puberty hormone blockers, you actually don't make the physical gains that Republicans regularly talk about with respect to, like, people who are assigned male at birth, going through gender confirmation therapy to, what is the fucking proper terminology? You should become women, like they're women, right? That you don't get those bone density gains, brother, when you go through that. But even then, you assuming she's on HR? Wait, what? No, that girl is 11 years old. Very likely they're just on hormone blockers. That's it. Transition.
Salam, big buddy.
Well, I thought that people didn't like that anymore. I don't fucking know. Explain the joke like a true leftist. Okay, shut up.
Just texting with other moms just to literally, and calling just to cry with each other. And then the text messages started coming. CPS called me today. And your heart drops. And you're just, this can't be happening. You're totally numb and this can't be happening. And then, the next text message comes and you're like, oh my God, this is literally happening. What do we do? Who do we ask? Who do we call?
Do you talk to Kai about, like, what to do if a CPS investigator...
Nah, fam. Only an adult can make that decision. Shit's gross, and it's just the truth. Fuck the laws being up into place, but nothing is health about trans kids. Bro, you're literally fucking... It's a reversible process. You know that, right? Like, the puberty blockers are a completely reversible process. If that's the case. That's fucking insane to just say some dumb shit like that. it's gross is true, by the way. That's what it is. Like, I mean, at least this person, black boy, been here for 60 months, is at least being honest about where he's coming from. A lot of people will make it seem like, you know, it's anything but. They feel anything but. Okay?
18.
This shit, this stuff, hormone blockers early on, puberty blockers early on, is unironically one of the best, most effective ways that trans people can comfortably transition. Okay? It's crazy. It's just like, great for mental health. It quite literally directly saves lives. Like, it's wild. Wild that you would think that this is, you know, anything but life-saving medical care.
Peter showed up. What to say, what not to say.
I did talk to her about if CPS were to show up at school, just get on her Instagram and go live and keep her phone on. And I told her the ways that I would be able to track her, and that I would come get her. Make no mistake, I will come get you. I want you to think about Kai being taken from my home and given a boy's haircut and made to wear boy clothes and called by her dead name. 24 hours.
At such an early age to decide their gender. First of all, the child is deciding their gender. That's one. And two, it doesn't matter, because puberty blockers at the very least like allow someone to, one, make that decision for themselves when they're older, and two, more importantly, you motherfuckers think you just buy this at CVS, like, oh, hello, welcome, I'm an 11-year-old, I'm at CVS right now, please, pharmacist, give me a fucking hormone blocker. Like, do you understand the numerous fucking loops that you need to go through? Also, deciding is like the entire point, you know, kind of, that people fundamentally misunderstand. You don't decide your gender, dude. You are your gender. Bro, people literally just, I think people unironically think like, oh yeah, let me just, people think we live in the anarchist commune that people were talking about earlier. Okay, where it's over. The supply chains have been disrupted in its entirety, so people are making bathtub HRT and gender blockers. I mean, or hormone blockers. Yeah. Like, hey, Bo James, can you make me some bathtub HRT when you're done with the bathtub insulin? Yeah, I need it.
There's a day where no one will affirm her because they want to fix her. Yeah. I will find her.
Within 48 hours of Abbott's directive, 5 Texas district attorneys...
Hormone blocker? Dude, they should fuck you up entirely. No way this is fully reversible. Yeah, you know what else is not reversible? When you fucking commit suicide. Sorry, trigger warning, but like, you know. That's also not reversible. So, shut the fuck up, idiot. Let the medical professionals handle it. And not a dumbass like Greg Abbott and the Republican state legislature of Texas.
Declared their offices wouldn't pursue cases against parents of trans kids. And even some of those tasked with enforcing the directive disagree with it. One DFPS investigator agreed to speak with us anonymously. Do parents have to answer the phone, answer the door, or talk to an agent like you?
No. They can say no. They don't have to resign releases. They don't have to let us in their home. I don't think the average person knows that.
You are risking your job by talking to us. Why is it that important to do this interview?
I know that these children are in great homes. I know they're not being physically abused. The first time I've ever talked to a reporter, that the reporter was crying. Excuse me, my apologies. My apologies. Made the comment that the family was impeccable.
How many of y'all transphobes want to lose before you have some empathy? Pfft, there is no amount. Transphobic people will just want trans people to die. That's the whole point. There's never transphobic people are never going to turn around and be like, oh man, oops, I guess we fucked up on this one. When transphobes fucking say shit like, oh well, we're actually defending the safety and security of people's genders or whatever the fuck. No, like they don't give a shit, dude. That's crazy. No, they straight up just don't want trans people to exist.
And then there was the only reason was that the person is a mandated reporter.
This isn't a bigot. It's not a hateful person. It's not someone who's anti-trans. It's someone who just felt like they had to do this or they would lose their job.
This is very dramatic, and forgive me, but the only thing I could think of was Nazi Germany, that you had to turn in your neighbors. It's insanity to me with all the problems going on. This is what we're dealing with. I have to call all of these wonderful people out to protect kids.
Yeah, motherfuckers, hormone blockers usually aren't even needed for adults in male to female transition. Blockers are extra strain on the body and not needed. Estrogen monotherapy for the win. So the other thing I wanted to say is like, bro, I'm on fucking hormone blockers. You know, there's a lot of people that you probably know that use hormone blockers. I don't know if you know this or not. What the fuck do you think FDA approved balding medication is? That's it. And if I were to stop taking DHT blockers, my hair would fucking fall out. Straight up. I'd go bald. Many other people that also take it would also go bald. All finasteride I did was lower my libido a bit. When I stopped taking it, it slowly came back. No, I've been fine. It's prostate medication, by the way. So many men also take it, just like myself, not for their hairline, but later on in their lives, so they don't get cancer. DHT blockers, postmenopausal HRT, some blood pressure medication. Yeah, hella people do this, okay? But they're cis, so you don't think about it. You know what I mean? You just don't think about it. You never think about it. You would never think about it with what I do. Okay?
To protect kids. And that's what we do for a living. That's literally in the interviews, ma'am. That's what we tell them. Is that to get them kind of a trust factor.
Can't delay the inevitable, dude. You're going to go bald. I quite literally have, due to medical technology. So it's funny that you say that, but I literally have been able to do that. I identified that my hairline was receding, and I straight up did do that. So, you know. By the way, I'm trans and think that comparing this to Nazi Germany is kind of whack. Wait. Nazi Germany also was not very fond of trans people. So
my whole job is to protect you. That's all I do. And in these cases, I can't tell them that.
What do you fear about this order?
My fear is that these children will be taken back to where we were 30 years ago, because those people that do believe in this, who have power, are using that power for political reasons, not safety. And I can't imagine that we would tell them, these parents, not to protect their children.
The order against trans kids in Texas is among this year's most drastic anti-trans policies so far. But it's not the only one. 32 states have introduced over 128 anti-trans bills, and 37 of those bills focus on outlawing gender-affirming care for minors.
Save our families! Save our families! Save our families!
The idea that our political leaders throw our kids under the bus to score political points is nauseating. So we are here, we're gonna stay, and that's it. So protect trans youth!
We're here, we're queer, get used to it! We're here, we're queer, get used to it!
So what have the last few days been like since the governor issued this order?
It's really just been an absolute all-out attack on this community, and unfortunately it's nothing new. This last legislative session, we had the most anti-trans bills introduced ever in the state, and so it's just been kind of a constant barrage of attacking this beautiful, wonderful, resilient community.
What was your reaction when you saw the order come through?
I mean, I was heartbroken. All everyone wants to do is keep their kids alive, and that's hard enough.
I was a trans kid. This would have affected me. This affects a lot of trans kids that I know. It's so divorced from reality, divorced from science.
Opposition to Abbott's order is mounting. After a lawsuit, a judge has already temporarily blocked a DFPS investigation into one family. The AG appealed immediately.
Donald Trump would not have let this happen. Okay, listen, I know this is a very, very serious story, but it's fine to just like every now and then have a moment where we can, joke and share some laughter, okay? No, that dude is making a joke. It's like when fucking Trump supporters say dumb shit like that about everything. That's a joke.
Not a chud. Can I get some Hasan?
And the case seems to be heading towards a drawn-out legal battle. In the meantime, clinics like the Texas Children's Hospital have already stopped providing hormone treatments. And families like Kai's are left in limbo.
Isn't birth control also meddling with your hormones? Yes, don't give him ideas, dude. What are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? I'm just kidding. I mean, if it were up to the Republicans, they would stop that too, so.
It's been trauma on top of trauma on top of trauma. And the only goal I have is to protect my kids. I have no agenda. The mood in Texas is so dangerous. I mean, you know my evangelical background. I mean, I am a Christian, but what's happening in Texas is so much bigger than just what's happening to trans kids. And I think we better recognize it really, really soon. So will I move? Yes. Will I leave everything behind if I have to?
Yeah, I mean, oh wait, I don't want to show this if there's TOS stuff on here, but yeah. The pink triangle from Nazi labeled as a symbol of gay pride. Pink triangles were originally used in concentration camps to identify gay prisoners. That's where that comes from.
15 months. No brain rot, let's go.
Will I fight like hell? Yes.
Trans kids are taking it upon themselves to educate the public. Earlier this year, Kai and her friend Sky, a 13-year-old girl from Arizona, started a YouTube show, Kai and Sky Talk Politics. Every week, they interview other trans kids around the country and inform their audience about issues facing their communities. They let us take a peek at one of their rehearsals.
Put it up on the computer so I can screen share. Hi guys, welcome to Kai and Sky Talk Politics, a trans kid production. My name is Skylar Morrison, I'm 13 years old and I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
Hi, I'm Kay Shapley. My pronouns are her, she, like the candy bar.
So much is going on in anti-trans legislation this week.
All right, I'm against this now. My fucking territory, okay? You better recognize. Listen. You better cut the shit out, okay? Get back to doing 11-year-old shit. None of this political streaming stuff, okay? You understand me? Back off right now. Oh, boomer, it's their time now. No, I'm just kidding, man.
Week, the first week of March 2022, and everything is moving so quickly.
SB 1138 in Arizona. This bill would make it illegal to have any gender affirming care under the age of 18.
There was some good news this week out of Utah where HB 0127, a trans healthcare ban, has died.
Another one of the good things that's going on is the ACLU of Texas is suing the state of Texas from investigating parents who support their trans kids. Cases are being opened and investigated right now, and parents are being urged to refuse to talk to DFPS. If they call, do not let them in your home, and immediately reach out for legal resources. Resource list.
There's no way he didn't see the Beto sticker. Dude, what do you want me to do? Dunk on an 11-year-old trans girl? Like, what the fuck? Oh, imagine being a fucking Beto supporter, dumbass. Why are you not a communist? Like, yo, chatters are fucking on a different level today, dude. She's in Texas. What do you mean? Like,
thank you so much for covering this. It's important to
offered by ACLU of Texas, Equality Texas, and Lambda Legal. Whatever your gift or talent, please use that to help trans kids.
If you're a trans kid, we would love to invite you to be a guest on our show and share your experience being a trans kid in politics. Send either of us to DM on Twitter and Instagram.
Someone said, rate their setup. It's kind of mid. Yeah, she's in Texas, bro. Who's she going to support? Greg Abbott? What the fuck? What do you want her to have a fucking Greg Abbott sticker? Okay, look, I got to show you this shit. First of all, Russia is using Tucker Carlson in propaganda. I've been holding off on this view clip for some time now. And I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if I want to do the climate change episode with the problem with Jon Stewart, because it's just like hurting my brain and hurting my soul. I could just need to be educated on this one, but is it reasonable to think the bathroom should be based on biological sex, not gender? Just be ignorant here? No, of course not, dude. Here, I mean, I'll just use this as the best example. Do you want that little girl to go into the boys' room? No, right? Or here, I'll use this, as men are seen as more violent. Do you want this guy? Okay, and I know that there's some, there's some trans-medicalist takes and shit in here, but do you want this dude to pee in the women's room? Like, you want this dude to, like that? You think that's a better way to go about it?
Back in LA, ready to rock and roll. It's sunny and hot here. Makes me happy. So that being said, I actually have another.
Like, can you imagine? Just like, yeah, that guy right there, you know, that guy right there needs to be, he's trans. Yeah, dude. People always forget that trans men exist because the conversation always exclusively revolves around trans women. But yes,
we got the big 16.
Part of it is
today.
also because I
Any
feel like
hassles for my
hormones
sweet 16?
are. I do feel like I don't know if this is a controversial take or not, but I do feel like it's possibly a little bit easier to transition and pass when you're transitioning into a male. Careful? Wait, is that crazy? No, I don't think that's like that crazy. You were also allowed to be not hot as a man. Depends, but generally, but you do STL deal with misogyny and shit. I have no idea what you're saying. I mean, it's still not easy. Don't get me wrong. It's still not easy to transition and all that sort of stuff, but I've seen some incredible cases of like trans men, you know, straight up passing, like unconditionally almost. Just don't imply they have it easy. No, I'm not saying they have it easy. I'm just saying that it seems like because 90% of men are mid as hell. Okay, chill. Testosterone as a hormone is like super fucking overpowering. OP. Oh my God, here we go. Why does it matter how well someone passes? Does that make them more valid? Of course not. Of course not. And you know that's not my fucking position at all. But stop. Don't literally try to fucking create an argument. It's so stupid. Well, like, what's wrong with you? You're a 19-month subscriber. You've been in here more than 1 million times that I've brought this up. And you literally just said that specifically because you wanted to just start some shit. That's so selfish, dude.
Hey, nerd.
How many times have I said that? That Chatter's gender is being annoying. You accidentally walk into a common toxic baby trans take. It's a really beaten conversation. Please stop. What do you mean? For the record, like the reason why I said Buck Angel is like a controversial figure in the trans community is because of his takes. Every single time I bring him up, even though he's really, I'm sorry, like okay.
Chatting.
Here's the thing. Maybe you should stay out of trans people's business. I want to light my Discord on fire every time these dumbasses fucking pop in with takes like this. Like, it's just straight up. No, dude, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. You're not, this is not about you being trans, but you're being fucking annoying, okay? You're doing this not because of your trans existence, but because you just want to be annoying. Like that, you're not defending trans rights by being fucking annoying in the chat. Okay? I am an LGBT foe. You know this already. Okay? I am an LGBT foe. Don't come at me with these dumbass takes, okay? I will yell at you. I'm a foe to the LGBT community. So, I also have talked about this before. Trans people, thank you so much for covering this. Also, trans people, stay out of trans business. The bathroom argument is pretty fucked because they are saying they can't trust trans women not to rape the kids. Kind of weird to paint them all as horrific criminals. It's not kind of weird. It's just, it's common. It's a common tactic. It's a super common tactic. And by the way, before trans discourse started, they used to say the same shit about gay people. Okay? That's it. Like, it's just, trans people became the acceptable target to, like, discuss the humanity of in mainstream media. That's precisely what happened. That's it. All of these arguments are the exact same shit, okay? It's literally just they take the same argument and then recycle it. Conservatives hate saving the environment, love recycling old talking points. Okay? The other thing I've talked about before as well, by the way, is that the reason why I show, like, passing is not what makes you valid as a trans person, okay? But a lot of people do want to pass, and that's perfectly understandable, perfectly fine. It's like people want to look the way that they want to look. I'm not going to fucking yell at them about it, okay? But the reason why I use people like Buck is because it's a great, like, you can't deny that it's a great entry point for, like, a transphobic person who has this opinion in their mind to be like, wait, what the fuck? Can you please explain what passing is for naive people like me? Passing is a terminology in the trans community for being able to pass for the gender that you are, rather than what you were assigned at birth. There's also passing also makes things safer / easier. Absolutely. That as though that gender is being annoying is very triggering. Please don't make jokes like that. When it would take one glance at my logs to know I'm trans. You're not transphobic, but you can be so fucking mean. What? Okay, first of all, I don't know if someone is trans or not, okay, when I'm talking to them. How the fuck would I know that? And two, you know that I'm not transphobic. I'm saying that you're being annoying. I'm not devaluing your gender. Passing affects how cis people see you, so it's extremely important, unfortunately. Well, the passing conversation also completely overlooks non-binary people. So I get that. I understand that. Okay, chatters, don't yell at the trans chatter, okay?
Appreciate what you do always at HasanAbi.
Good clarification is that you show cis passing trans people to rebuff the illogical beliefs of transphobes, not to show a model trans person. It's like, where do you draw the line? There is no line to be drawn. Trans people are reality. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. And whenever I talk about these issues, trans people light up sometimes and get mad because they think I'm not covering it in the way that they want me to cover it. And I've made it very clear multiple times that, like, I'm not doing this for you. You're already fucking trans. Like, you already know what your experiences are. What do you think, I'm explaining this to you? No. I'm explaining this to people who are I'm explaining this is not for you. This is for fucking cis people or even trans people that have internalized transphobia and don't recognize that they're trans yet. Okay, this is not for you. Like, this is for the people who are. I already banned him. Don't fucking repeat what he said. Okay, I already banned that person. Like, so that's what I try to get this across to people all the time. Okay, that like when I'm talking about trans people and trans rights, that conversation does not have to be tailored to suit your interests and your needs and your purposes. It is crafted in a very strategic and very deliberate way to, help transphobic people, which is the normative position, unfortunately, unlearn some of their transphobia.
Bring on the brain rot.
And there are a lot of fucking people in here, that probably didn't understand it, didn't care, or were straight up transphobic that aren't, Yeah, help transphobic people. Exactly. No, I said what I said. Did I stutter? Yes. Help transphobic people not be transphobic anymore. That's it. And I do it. And I do this for pretty much everything, Not saying you're the one responsible for this, but a lot of trans people get frustrated because almost every trans convo is for cis people. I mean, I make jokes that are related to trans people that are not transphobic and shit. We do that too. You know what I mean? But also, like, the trans-specific trans conversations are not something I should have a conversation about as a cis person even. Like, let you guys do that on your own, okay? And then when you reach a consensus, you can come back to me. When the elder trans can come back to me and tell me, like, this is what's going on. Like, what do you want me to fucking talk about all this, like, intra-trans shit that, like, I should have no say on? Like, that none of you guys can fucking figure out on your own either? Like, no, I'm covering the basics, okay? When the elder trans and the council of trans decide what's going on, then you can bring it up to me, okay? And then I will repeat it. So, like, the discourse surrounding gender inside of the trans community is oftentimes super divisive, and a lot of trans people don't agree on it. You know what I mean? So, what do you want me to do?
The pleasant background noise I need
You think it's
while I
better?
study
It's
for
better
4
served
months.
if I talk about it? No, of course not. Which is precisely why I do my part, which is try to explain to people, from a cis perspective, ways of unlearning their transphobia.
It's true, trans chatters, don't yell at Hasan. I had a heated trans moment and I sincerely regret it. It's not worth the ban. Trans chatter, don't do it.
Wait, isn't that the Catboy Collector?
Question mark.
Isn't that the fucking person I yelled at, like, because of the called? I know what this is. Wait, this is the person that I banned. Damn, they're still in here, by the way. This is the person that I banned, freaking the fuck out on them. Yeah, this is it. This is directly related to this exact same conversation we were talking about. It was a Christian Walker thing. This Catboy Collector account is the reason why, still, for the record, this Catboy Collector account is unironically the reason why there's so many fucking, like, random baby leftist accounts out there that literally turn around and say Hasan is transphobic. Hasan is transphobic. This person I found them. Bilmiyorum. Wait, did they donate? What was their donation? They said, it's true, trans chatters. Don't yell at Hasan. I had a heated trans moment and I sincerely regret it. It's not worth the ban. Trans chatter, don't do it, is what they said. I unbanned them. So what if they think you're transphobic? Who cares? It's the POV. No, I know. I know that, like, you know, I know that I can't change people's minds. It's just fucking annoying. It's just annoying when people literally say I'm transphobic because I'm not. I don't know what else to I don't know what else to do about that situation. You know what I mean? Like, people literally would just be like, you're racist, you're homophobic, you're transphobic. I'm like, okay, I don't know. Anyway. They like literally used that clip. So many Orbiter accounts made so many fucking Orbiter accounts made like YouTube videos about that ban. And we're like, when did you have Christian Walker on, Lol? Like a month ago, maybe 2 months ago?
I mean,
you often do similar things. Like
I'm
what?
Here to try and learn what I can, not just following a train of hate. You know, I want to learn myself why people feel this way. Even if ATM I don't agree with it. So thanks. Why was I banned? Asked some questions hoping Hasan could discuss in detail. Interested in why media doesn't cover SA and me was like Ukraine. My wife is Russian and says war is cultural differences, so was wanted you to discuss views.
What is... Okay, stop. Stop sending me donos about why you were banned.
Acid Spurns 3 exclamation mark Acid Spurns 3 at Acid.
The only reason why I unbanned that Catboy account is because they're a they are a long-term community member, and they fucking said that while we were talking directly about an instance not dissimilar to me repeating these exact same points, they were fucking screaming at me saying that, like, you should not discuss trans issues or whatever.
Ukraine is doing crime against humanity.
I'm muting donos. Holy shit, donos are popping off. Stop. All right, let's see what this is.
Oh, arise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Bung, the cow-taker. Darkfinger Gemnar and his goose. Raymond, whom everybody loves. And Big Titty Bozo.
What the fuck? Raymond, whom everybody loves. Beat Elden Ring. No idea where you're supposed to find these guys in the intro. Okay, so Peta actually had a fire Elden load meme. Okay, straight up. I hate to admit this. I hate to hand it to Peta, but this was a pretty funny Elden Ring meme by Peta. They said, rise, tarnish, and bear witness to the amazing animals of the lands between. Here are 5 things you should do in Elden Ring.
Hey!
Take your dogs for a lovely walk around the lake. Persuade mercenaries not to exploit horses. By the way, I didn't even realize parrying dudes off horses would cause them to fall off. That's crazy. Observe wildlife from a safe and respectful distance. Check out an animal sanctuary. Just remember, if a sanctuary offers hands-on experiences, it's not legit. I mean, dude, animal sanctuary, and it's like these fucking dogs are just like biting into you, dude. Spend a peaceful moment with amazing animals. By the way, yeah, that owl is fine, but like most of those animals are incredibly violent and incredibly deadly, okay? So just remember that. The animals in the lands between deserve your respect. Go vegan. Yeah, sorry. I need crafting materials. Yeah, no. Many say PETA actually went back to kill these dogs immediately after, as they routinely do. You think PETA skips all the bosses that looks like animals? They hired Austinox for that video. It is a very Austinox type beat. Austinox, you better have not fucking done it. You better have not done a video for PETA, please. They're so bad. I was in San Antonio in 2016. These two girls offered me my first VR experience. I put it on and I was taken underwater. Shortly after, I was shown whale gore with sad narration. I took off the headset and it turns out they were with PETA. Dude, what the fuck? That should be illegal, dude. They're like traumatizing you. But this fucking meme is so fire. Elden Ring, state of the game. Okay, listen. And I'll tell you what the labels are as well. Hold on. I'll just read them out to you when they come. This one is so good. This label is melee players. Mage players. Other people using shields. You using shields. Actually, when you're trying to parry, your stamina bar should go down, but they forgot to do that. Actually, they forgot to change the stamina bar. This is other people using ashes. At the point. This is you using ashes. Dude, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Especially because it's like the way that he falls, it's so perfect. This is other people fighting the boss. This is you fighting the boss. Trying to summon a mimic, dude. So good. The summon one broke me. It's fucking great, dude. It's great. You last night versus Malakaith? Yeah, okay. Shut the fuck up. I mean, it's true, though. That's exactly what fucking happened. Two hands Zweihände uses. Most critical to the collab on an Elden Ring video on an OP item. Wait, what? With Meat Canyon, Elden Ring's game-breaking weapon.
Sugarcoat this. I found an item in Elden Ring that turns it into Weenie Hut Jr. I know everyone was complaining that there's no easy mode in the game. Well, it's because they didn't find this weapon. It feels like something the developers didn't mean to leave in the game, but it is here, and it breaks the shit out of it.
No shot. No fucking shot is this serious. It's Meat Canyon. There's no shot.
And I haven't seen any videos on it, and I haven't even seen a single fucking Reddit post about it. So I feel like I might be the only one to have found it. I know that's unlikely, but I feel like I am because I'm pretty certain that a lot of other people would have been talking about this because it is so incredibly strong. So it's located west of Lake Agheel, and I rode through this area like
Oh wait, is it the sleeping sword?
1,000 times
I've
on my
seen
first playthrough. But I went back and just accidentally stumbled upon an NPC that I'd never noticed before. And his character design is remarkable, truly like one of the best From Software's ever done. And when you complete his side arc, he bestows upon you this ethereal gift that changes the game. Chat, I'm not making this up. I swear to God. I don't know why I'm having such a difficult time finding him right now. He's just super well hidden. Oh, there he is. There's that little goofball. Okay, and then, yeah, and then you start the quest. He doesn't have, like, a whole lot to say, but what he does say is really powerful and moving.
Stardust, you caught me at a peculiar moment. I seem to have dropped all my gems, and my slit and nib are becoming drier by the second. Will you help me?
Sorry, my mom called me. I don't even know where to go from here. Should I just skip streaming today? Oh, it gets worse. Oh God, it gets so much worse. Oh, Jesus Christ. It gets worse. That was awful. He's wondering how to screenshot it for reasons. What were you expecting from Meat Canyon? I don't know. That was really stupid of me for not. What input responsive AI looks like.
In the game.
What is this? Input responsive.
In the game, just using like 5 text.
Quinn has died 1,148 times. What the fuck is he doing? Is he like trying to what? Why is he dying so much? Playing the game on extra hard mode? Even I've only died like what, 300 times or something? He's doing an ethical run? Like what? No summons? His chat is calling everything he's doing unethical, so he's playing with his 0 club. That's, well, he's not.
Back with no downtime. I'm gonna get a chug kiss. She's gonna hit me. I'm fucking molding. Fuck your ass!
Oh, ethical run. Well, he's doing fucking bloodhound steps, so I think some would say that's a cheese too.
Okay, we're chugging. She's gonna hit me. Okay, this is bullshit. Okay, we're chugging. She's gonna hit me. Okay, oh fucking swear to God, do that one more time. Holy fuck! Taking the game.
Playstyle is greedy as shit plus no armor. Dude, he's literally wearing armor right now. George versus Miyazaki.
Martin, you've done it again. Anytime I fight a dragon, that's George. Anytime I fight a 104-pound female with bare feet, I'm like Miyazaki he had all hands on for that meeting.
Damn, is the wheelbarrow fucking tight or what? Beat Melania without summons. Dude, I saw some fucking crazy Melania defeat videos. Was it? I think it was it Your Rage that fucking posted his? Yeah, it was. It was Your Rage. Dude, look at this. No magic, just no summons, no spirits, no magic, just straight boxing. That's crazy to me. Like that. Okay, I'm going to lower the audio real quick so you don't die here. And he's got those fucking little baby dick daggers too. I mean, I guess they're fucking good, but it's probably a bleed AoE exploiter if they are boxing. No, he's fighting with.
Oh my God!
Oh, they're the twin blades?
I'm a fucking god, you pussy nigga! Get this shit out my head! I'm sorry. My fucking demon pussy! I'm him!
I mean, I respect him. He can yell however much he wants. That's crazy. I'm a fucking demon pussy. That's what he said. Did you end up getting to the snow ground after last night? No, I did not. Most impressive Elden Ring clip I've seen today. Multiplayer, 1/2 of controller each.
Can you use that? Alright, that's fine.
What? Dude, what's wrong with people, man? What are they doing, dude? Like, this is unacceptable. You guys saw that dude who I think his girlfriend's a HasanAbi head. They were saying on Twitter. The dude using the motherfucking... The dude's using... The dude using the fucking Nintendo Fit. Ring Fit. Already to fight like Everjail demons and shit. It was crazy. This is half the inputs together.
Okay. 1, 2. Come on, dodge this. Good job. 6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bro, this is crazy. This is like, literally, this is just the best way to fucking, break up. Like that girl who beat the Names King on the dance pad when it took you 100 tries. Yeah, I know.
You want to heal?
Heal.
Get ready for the meteors.
I'm gonna heal.
Yeah, heal. Good job on the heal. On the dodge right there. Good job.
Shit! Shit!
Wait, what is he doing? He's just hitting attacks? Gray's on mouse, blues on keyboard, took 11 hours. They also beat Sekiro / BB like this. Camera and attacks. I feel like she's doing the lion's share of the work here. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, we got it!
Regardless, it's fucking insane. It's insane. This is pisses me off how good these people are, bro. Hasan's new friendship. I've met Pay Money Wubby. I like him a lot more now. I think we had we had some turbulent relationships in the beginning, but I think he's funny. He's a funny dude. I like him. Friendship ended with capitalism. Now Hasan is my best friend. He's playing. Yo, what the fuck? That's a very famous Turkish song, dude. That's so stupid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Banana controller? I don't even want to know what that fucking is, okay? Bring back that haircut? What do you mean? Oh, the haircut on the meme. No, I like my hair like this. Okay. I see all of the fucking memes in the chat. I see all of the takes in the chat. And chat just being absolutely ridiculous. I think the reason why. Do you think the reason why I showed you all of these fucking Elden Lord clips was because I wasn't interested in becoming the Elden Lord? Is that what you thought? You might also think, if you think that, you might probably think that... What? Wait, what? What is this? There's a conflict between your save data and your console storage and cloud storage? What the fuck is this? Hello? It's the same one. Just means it didn't sync properly. So I'm going to need help today because I want to go to Melania